Were you listening to that? Too bad. Now you're listening to this. Hey, welcome back, everybody, to another weird stream. Internet's been wobbly all over the place today, so I make absolutely no promises as to the quality of this stream. But weirdly, it's not going to zero, and I don't want to have to eat my words, but it hasn't been going to zero anymore. It's just been throttled.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. They just don't want me to use my upload at all. Hey, what's up, Narzico? Thanks for 10 gift subs, I guess, at the beginning of stream. That's a lot of gift subs. Hopefully, there will be many more gift subs as we get close to April. It's the last day of March. But thanks to Narzico, Ian the Pimp Imp is here. Fozy, Turtle Herder John, Artichoke, Sir Avon, Titan, Geordie, Mr. Moon Prime, Ace, McLace, and Endless Kev are all out there somewhere. Now subs. So thanks for $50 in gift sub, Narzico. It's time for April Fools! I'm not doing anything for April Fools. Maybe the thing I'll do for April Fools is start my stream now, and then it'll disconnect. And that'll be like a gotcha. Made you think that there was gonna be a stream today. Cox really pranked you.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
I heard gift subs. The only Kaio, thanks for another 5 gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs. When I said I hope there'll be many more gift subs, I meant because I owe you guys 500 gift subs. I really should have clarified that. I owe you guys 500 gift subs. From me. I think, owe you RimWorld. In April. Let's see. I'm a little confused because I don't think my stats have updated. You guys are still over the threshold for sure. But it's the same now as it was before yesterday's stream even. I don't think my stats have updated, but I don't know. But yeah, as of right now, from what I can see, this is the sub sound. You guys hit 501 non-gift, non-prime. Skirting by!
This is the sub sound.
501. Done. We did it. You guys are just
This
like
is the
me.
sub sound.
That's what I hate, is you're so much like me. Do the bare minimum and necessary to succeed. Anyways, I'm gonna apologize in advance for the internet. I can already tell it's being really unruly. You're not gonna notice it most of the time because it's been bouncing around 4,000 to 6,000, or otherwise known as 4 megabits to 6 megabits, which is not super noticeable. It's not gonna go code gray at 4 megabits, but if it goes lower than that, well, I can make no guarantees. It's just gonna dip down occasionally and then climb back up and then over and over and over and over. Hopefully it stabilizes, but I've done everything in my power. I was on the phone with Cox earlier and did everything that I could. It was working just fine yesterday. That's why I canceled my tech coming out. So I've got another tech scheduled to come out just in case. Because you got to lock that in on their availability. And secondly, I've upgraded my service. So I have the best service I can possibly have at my address with the highest top-end upload speed. But as you all know, we're not guaranteed upload speed or download. You're guaranteed up to. We can do up to. No promises. So, that's all we can get. Even though I'm supposed to be getting like 35 megabits up now, I'm getting basically 5. Vegas has no fiber. Vegas has does have fiber, but it's not in my house. I do not have the fiber. Anyways, that's the fault of the internet service providers who elected not to update their infrastructure in 2 decades. Because we have known about fiber and that we need fiber for years now. In fact, I believe the U.S. Department of Agriculture last year made a second round of $550 million available in 2020 to try and connect some rural areas that don't have good broadband. And even that isn't fiber. That's just, but there's been so many government grants to make fiber lines, I'm pretty sure. It just never happened. It never materialized. And these cheeky ISPs are so good at monopolizing weird areas of the world where there's no competition. Or if, okay, let me put it like this. If there is competition, suddenly fiber appears. Like, didn't Verizon make a really, really impressive fiber network on the East Coast, but only because they had like other competitor ISPs they had to be better than, so they actually have like a good network over there. And anywhere there's no competition, they just rest and don't do anything. Anyway, we're at about 5 megabits per second right now. I'm supposed to be getting 6. I'm supposed to be getting 35. We'll see. As long as it stays at 5 or better, stream will be good. That's the moral of the story. We don't need to whine about it anymore. But it's so much fun to whine about it. I love whining. Welcome back to Star Sector. I wanted to play Star Sector because I didn't want to start Disco Elysium and then have my internet die. So I'm not trying to throw Star Sector under the bus, but rather it's easier to stop Star Sector and start Star Sector than it is to start and stop an RPG game. That's what I mean by that. Like, if we only get 4 hours and the internet dies, it's like, okay, that was still fun. I still enjoyed that. Whereas starting like a huge sweeping RPG, if you get disconnected during one of the like key story segments, it just pisses me off. Plus, I was having fun with this yesterday. Technically, this is the 3rd stream, but I don't count the first one that was only 3 hours because we were in the character creator for a long time. So really, to me, it's just today and yesterday.
This is the sub sound.
Dorpelvoord Ector. Dorpelvoord Ector, level 7, cycle 207. Your lawn bot was not meant Too many saves for nothing. Dr. Jeff. Look at those mods. We'll play some mods in the future. Let's load in. Etal, what's your sign? My sign. Let's hang on. Let's see what my horoscope is today. What is my horoscope? I am a Taurus. What is my horoscope today? This is just an about Tauruses. And it's all true. All of it. I don't know. Okay, today. Finding balance in your world will be no sweat once you get into the groove, Taurus. Waking up is likely to be the most difficult part of the day. But once you conquer that incredible feat, you should be fine. Try taking a cold shower instead of a warm one this morning. This will serve to open your mind and get your blood pumping when you need it most. Dude, that's me! The most difficult part of my day is waking up. That's true. Everything else is a piece of cake. They know me. By the way, this is totally... I just remembered this. I don't know why I didn't remember this sooner. I recently did tarot for the first time as just like a for funsies, haha. Wouldn't it be funny if type of deal. And it was scarily accurate. Like, I did my own card drawing. So you like shuffle. What's funny about it is you shuffled the entire deck, and I know that you ascribe meaning to things, and that's kind of the intention. I don't look at it as like a future predictor. I look at it almost like a English lit, where you see a bunch of symbolism and you try and like create meaning for the symbolism, and it can help you think introspectively. But anyway, you shuffle the entire deck. And I did like I know it's more than 52 cards, but I did like the 52 card pickup where I like scramble them over the table. Like the biggest possible shuffle you could do. Grouped them back together. They also say like if you drop one of the cards, that one's like destiny. Like you have to use it if you drop it when you're scooping them back up or something. I didn't drop any, but I only cut the deck once. And I was like, what? What are you only cutting? That's it? That's the whole shuffle? And I was like, yeah, that's the whole shuffle. I can just feel it. That's the whole thing. Scramble them, cut the deck one time, and that's destiny right there. And I flipped them all over, and the majority of them were directly related. How many tarot cards are there? There's 78, okay? There's 78. And you do, well, you can do different numbers of drawings. I think I did 6. I can't remember exactly, but anyways, 4 out of 6 of them were from the same set. Like, there's different, I guess, sets of cards in tarot. And, like, 4 out of 6 of them were all money related. And it was like, this one means that you've recently become financially stable. And I was like, I just moved into my own house for the first time in my entire life, like less than a year ago. This one means that you can finally start looking to, like, future investments instead of worrying about past finances. It was like, oh my god, yeah, I'm about to finish, like, paying off my credit card debt. How does it know? Like 4 of them were spooky accurate. And it was just interesting. I would do it again. Like I said, I don't think it's a predictor of the future. I think it's like it helps you think about, because it's supposed to like tell a little story. It really is English lit. But it was just kind of neat. That's all. Anyway, what was my horoscope yesterday? You might be extremely busy now. Invitations to large parties, small gatherings with close friends, and intimate evenings with romantic partners might come up today. Be discriminating in those you accept, Tori. Concentrate on seeing people who share your interests. This may bring new friends your way, as well as opportunities to expand your horizons. Romance looks great now. Ooh. It's talking about us! Yeah, see, the horoscope's talking about you guys. This is a large party. I chose to accept chat's invite. You guys all share my interest in video games, so I was spending time with you guys yesterday. That you. All right, let's listen to... What do we want to listen to first? Chat, give me a sci-fi game that's not Mass Effect 2, and it's not Endless Space. Can't do... I don't want to do Outer Wilds first. RimWorld. Hang on, Starbound might actually be good. Oh, that's actually... It's on here. That's a good idea. This is the original soundtrack for Starbound. Okay, there we go. Good call. Also, thanks Wolflord for coming back for 29 months. What up, Wolflord? Corray, Internet Pog. No, we just dipped down to 3 megabits. So that's why I'm stalling. Casey for 25 months with the Peepo wine in chat. Clive Scott, thanks for 500 bits for the Cox Overlord. Hopefully they bestow me with a couple more megabits. And I'm the Scout says, yo. What up, I'm the Scout? How's it going? Doing our best. I didn't play Starbound as much as I wanted to, Nog, but maybe one day I will go back. Alright, we were gonna fight these guys. I don't think we can win this, but I want to try, okay? I want to try. There's just so many ships. I'll give you, like, the rundown of our fleet right now. I'm currently piloting this Tempest, the Biscuit Dough Hands Man, and it's got 2 mining blasters, 2 mining blasters on it, and a small Swarmer SRM launcher. I'm actually going to turn the Swarmer to automatic fire, with the idea being it just shoots. I never shoot this thing. It's just a waste of time. I could switch it out for something entirely different. It might be interesting to put a Salamander on this and just really harass whoever, because I'm usually in a 1v1, and just having some Salamanders flying around. Only one is not that good. However, I don't know. If I wanted to use this, I have to find 2 more points, and I don't really have 2 more points. So I guess we'll just leave it at the Swarmer, because we do have a lot of enemy drones and fighters that we're about to fight. This is the new future flagship. It is a terrible design right now, but we don't have any other guns to put on it, so this I just made do with what we had. This is the big one. Our Aurora-class cruiser. We actually salvaged this. I found it just lying around in space, just hanging out, floating, drifting. And when we rescued it, it had 0 demons. I've actually got a skill point I need to spend, so we should do that too. But the reason, one of the reasons it has no demons is because we have field repairs, which is a skill that says recovered ships have fewer demons on average. And, interestingly, we have a chance to remove a demod, which is like a damage mod, that's like a debuff for your ships, from a randomly selected ship in your fleet every 2 months. So we can just actually fix the old ones for free. We most recently acquired Wolfpack Tactics. So we do all frigates that have an officer, including my ship. do 20% bonus damage to ships larger than frigates. We have an extra 2 minutes of peak operating time. If a frigate's lost in combat, it's almost always recoverable. And if we recover it, it'll be with fewer demods. So it's a nice combo there. Wolfpack tactics and field repairs with a big frigate fleet. Actually pretty good. And I got one more point. One more point. I bought this today after watching some of your streams. Combat has a big learning curve, but I have high hopes. It does have a big learning curve, Biff Kimball, but it's like... That's why a lot of people say, just give the AI control, but the combat's so fun. You just have to get used to pointing the mouse towards your enemy without directly looking at the enemy, and you can kind of still focus on your ship. And then shift will align your ship with where your mouse is pointing. I would say that's the easiest way to acquire targets. But it just takes some getting used to because you have to be aware of where A and D are going left or right because your ship may be upside down or sideways or what have you. But learning how to do the shift move with the ships is the best way to fight. Because if you rely on AD, you can't strafe. Basically, strafing is incredibly important. Did they release a new update? Yeah, they just updated the game recently. Beatbox. Hello, friends. What's up, Bunker Boy? The twin-stick shooter with tank controls. Kind of. It feels so good, though. All right, let's see. We just got a couple of leadership perks. I don't remember what they are, so I'm telling myself as well as you. This is currently a 364% bonus to the combat effects of militarized subsystems. We have 2 or 3 ships with militarized subsystems. I'm not super keen on this. I think assault and escort package is good, and I need to use them more. So I'm not keen on my use of them. And then we got the Wolfpack tactics. Okay, so the next leadership option is all combat ships. Plus 15% max combat readiness. Ooh, that's just better everything. That's faster in-combat repairs. That's faster ammunition reloads. Just general efficiency in a fight. And 30 extra seconds of peak operating time. Or carrier group. Plus 50% faster fighter replacements. And you can learn how to make converted fighter bays, converted hangars, or expanded deck crews. This is basically for carrier fleets that we do not have. I wouldn't mind doing a carrier group, but for now, crew training's better. But is it better than me just picking a combat thing? Strike Commander is not terrible for the Tempest. We do have fighters. Maneuverability and top speed is always good. I think I want the fleet, like 15% peak combat readiness for all ships. That's pretty huge. Like, in your entire fleet. And we have been having combat readiness issues, so we'll go with that. Are there any perks that I could make elite with a story point? Not on the ones I have chosen. We did do overload duration. I think that's the only one that I can do. Okay, well, this is going to be a loss, but we're going to try it out. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a try. There's a lot of big boys. A lot of chunky boys. All right, we're sending in the Biscuit, though, my current flagship, the Aurora Escort Cruiser. It really is an escort cruiser. I like how the game knows what type of ship loadout it has. The Hyperion is being fielded this time. We had like a demo run of this encounter yesterday, but we didn't get to fight with the Chaotic Kiwi before I save scummed because it was not combat ready. Speaking of, I guess I didn't give us a chance to use the new combat readiness that we just got. True, I could have waited. Well, too late now. All right, Platinum Oni and Friendly Stand, you're in. Only Kaio's in, and Jacob, the custom drone tender. Everybody else sitting out. Some good Starbound combat music. All right. So, here's what we want. We want the weakest ships to float next to the escort cruiser. So we're going to tell the Cerberus And the drone tender, so Jacob and only Kaio, are going to float next to the Aurora-class escorts, and it will escort them. I think everyone else is fast enough and nimble enough to get away if they need to. We have a pretty eclectic but powerful frigate lineup. All right, you know what to do, chat. Be quick. Oh, these fighters. These fighters are so obnoxious. That's what my little swarmer missiles are for, dude. It's literally exactly what they're for. All right, let me scope the battlefield. Chaotic Kiwi's getting in deep over here. I think I want to take out this phase cruiser. This thing can go invisible, and it's just gonna harass us if we let it. So my ship has 2 drones that are in red flying around me, and they're point defense drones. So they're trying to take out missiles, they're trying to take out rockets, they're trying to take out enemy fighters. This dude is scaring me. As soon as I launch a shot, he goes invisible. He can like phase through different portions of space. So what I have to do is exhaust his stealth ability. And I'm depending on my fighters. I think we lost one. I lost a fighter. But the drones will repair themselves over time. I gotta keep this dude busy. But he's got too many, like, support drones helping him. He's got a full escort. And I gotta wait for my other drone to come back. Ooh, I like what I see here from my proactive team. Very nice. I'll hold this dude off of you. Ooh, I got a hit. I got 1 hit on him. I got 2 hits on him. All right. 1 down. I took a little bit of armor damage, but we're fine. This is so whimsical. It's so whimsical and beautiful. So my red beams that go out are extremely energy intensive, but they hit really hard. Let me see, how are we doing? I like what I see here. Maybe we ignore this guy and double team this vigilance. But I'm worried about this Wayfarer flanking me. Because he's kind of caught out. I got 1 hit in, but these fighters are getting in too close. I need to do some damage. There we go. Got him overloaded. Finish him off! Nice.
Wow, my first Etalyx stream. I've never been here before.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Notice how good my AI is doing? Like, knock on wood, nobody's died yet. I'm gonna go down here and see if we can knock out this. This is a drone tender. Get our shields up, and we're just gonna sneak on in. And just get rid of some of these drones. Just snipe them out. Okay, those little... Oh, God. Oh, God. Ow! Ooh, that stings. That stings a little bit. I'm a little fragile, but I'm not that fragile. Oh, look, I'm new here, too. Hey, chat, this is my first stream. Got him. Vigilance got a little cocky. All right, we're starting to corner him, actually. Let's set an engage order on this mule. And if we can take out that mule, this strike craft, Katakiwi's up there.
This is the sub sound.
1v1 some dudes. But yeah, if we can take out this mule, the rest should be easy, I think. If we get hit by those red baby pews, we basically die. It's that easy. Like, if they hit my shield, no problem. They bounce right off. But if they hit anything else, it hurts really bad. All right, we got to attack from two sides here. We can get them from two sides. We can break through that chunky armor. Uh-oh. I like what I'm seeing from my wolf. I'm gonna go ahead and vent. Don't say it, chat. I know you're gonna say it. Where's his shield? Dude, my drones are incredible. It seems like my AI is not attacking exactly who I want, but this is fine. As long as we are getting kills, that's really all that matters. Okay, we got him overloaded. Now we just have to get through. I didn't think he had this thick armor. It's incredible. Why is his armor so thick?
Under 50%, Commander.
All right, I got 2 shots right up the pipe. Now it's just that mule. There is 1 shepherd, and then the big boy venture. The big boy venture should probably be the last target that we take, because he is quite thick. He's got a lot of drones. Those little drones flying around, they're coming out of that. And they're staying in a fairly tight formation right now. Don't let him surprise you. Okay, combat readiness, I know. We'll start decreasing soon. It's fine. What I really need to do is snipe that drone tender on the side. So we're gonna get some distance and see if we can just sneak around. He's watching me. Look at him, he's running away. Getting my shield up just before I explode. If I don't get my shield up for one of those, I die. Look how they're rotating. Oh, they got my drones. Oh, that sucks. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. How are we doing? We're not doing great. All right, there we go. Get my drones back up. We might be able to come get this dude now. I'm getting zapped. I'm getting zapped. All right. Enough! Eliminate! Engage is apparently too light of an order. I need my troops to go deep. Eliminate basically makes them more aggressive. Alright, got that dude overloaded. I'm getting zapped by their drones. There's the eliminate, that's what I want. Sometimes being aggressive is what is required. All right, now we're just gonna have an engage, because I want them to be cautious against the cruiser. I've already taken probably too many hits. But he's running out of ammo. Wow, what was that shotgun? Oh, that was a Sabo. Are we bullying this guy? I can't believe that the Vigilance still has Sabo rounds after all this. My energy management is not great. That's okay. My team's got me covered. That's why we saved the thickest for last, so we can focus fire it down all the way. Okay, out of Kiwi got down to 0% combat readiness in that fight? That's terrible. I need to check on your combat readiness and why it's so bad. So they still have a freighter and 3 tankers in reserve. I think this is a trading unit, so we should probably pursue them. But I don't know who has the combat readiness. Maybe just me and the wolf? And that's it? I'm not sure. Anyways. What's up, 5 Mashin? Wow, streamiversary. Happy 1 year. Thanks for the 12 months of sub. Much appreciated. Lots of buffering. It's not me buffering. We just have sometimes crappy image quality, but there won't be any buffering unless it goes to 0. Right now we're hovering around 3 megabits, and it bounces kind of between 3 and 6. So I probably shouldn't have streamed at 1080p. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sorry if it's blurry, but you should at least still be able to see what's happening. It's another reason why I picked a 2D game. 3D would be miserable. This is really the only guy we care about, I think. Yeah, like now we're back up to almost 4 megabits, and it's just gonna fluctuate. Nothing I can do about it. We don't really need the gas. Actually, we might need the gas. Those shields will only last so long. I love how me and the wolf both vent after each one. 2 retreated, but we don't care about the oil tankers. I also don't really care about... Ooh. He says he doesn't care, but when presented, there is the opportunity for a 1D mod venture to be recovered. I want to go high-tech this run, so I'm going to scrap it. But that would not be a bad pickup ordinarily. What you got? I desperately need both the supplies, and we can, since we bought... Oh yeah, we bought a tanker. We'll take a look at that. We also bought another cargo ship, so I can hold a little bit more. 2 Annihilator rocket pods. Ooh, a flat cannon. Another mining blaster, another Pelum. Good stuff. Nice to just have. Don't really care about these. Hey, leveled up again! Alright, next song. Next Starbound, please. Alright, yeah. We've got the Bonaparte fuel tanker now in our fleet. We've got the Chocolate Cake, which is our new cargo freighter. Did we customize this? Yeah, I already gave it expanded cargo holds. Why then? Oh, I thought it said 400. That says 780 now. Yeah, 780 is actually bigger than Robot Mystic's cargo holds, so really nice. And then we got the Ottercock salvage rig. We just have a really balanced fleet now. We got the salvage rig, 2 cargo containers, and a fuel tanker. This is a good all-around fleet at the moment. Some really strong frigates. A couple of weak ones, but they're still carrying. Looking good. And our pilots, of course, Mary, Skipper, Roof, Thornathus, Seth, Draxus, and we actually have another pilot. I forgot about that. We do have another pilot. So maybe we can name a pilot. No promises that you won't be fired in the future, chat. No promises. I will open them to channel points. There we go. Speaking of channel points, oh, yeah, speaking of channel points, did you guys know they finally changed it so that mods can now participate in bets? Also known as predictions. Also, I think that you can participate in predictions without spending channel points now. So you can just vote your opinion without actually winning or losing points. If you wanted to participate in the prediction, but you didn't want to actually put points on the table. How dare you, first of all. So we'll check our characters, because we gotta level them up. I gotta level me up, too. I got 16 story points we're hoarding. We just got crew training, which I think is gonna be excellent. Obviously, peak operating time is a problem. More combat readiness makes peak operating time also go up. That's just how that works. Now we can go either officer training. This skill is permanent and cannot be reassigned. I haven't seen that notification at the top. Did I pick any others that are permanent? Negative. So the reason why it's permanent is there's a balance against people cheesing it and then reassigning their skills. So both of these are permanent. Affect the whole fleet. +1 to the max level of officers under your command. Wow, all officers can level up again? And +1 to the max number of elite skills for officers under your command. And +2 command points for battle. We can also do officer management. +2 to the max number of officers, so just extra officers. So this one, what is my current officer limit? 5 out of 8. Okay. So we can have 3 more officers. So it seems like you can have more officers than before, which was a complaint of mine previously. You could I liked the having officers pilot the ships, and we got capped really fast. So now it looks like we can have 12 total if we get officer management. No, 10. Because it's +2 here. This is +1 to the max number of elite skills.
This is the sub sound.
And then up here, these are both governed colonies, which we don't have. This one affects fleet ops with raids. So we'll probably just pick one more fleet thing here and then start picking either combat or tech. I always pick tech last. But I really want automated ships. How about we wait on the officers and the officer training a little bit? Let's start going tech, because I really want to be able to recover automated ships. That's basically new content in vanilla. Alright, so I'm going to take navigation. -30% terrain move penalty from all applicable terrain. +1 to max burn level for the whole fleet, which is fantastic. And sustained burn gives you an extra burn as well. Faster. Better. I think sensors would be really fun for a trading and smuggling playthrough. But we're gonna go navigation. Like 30% off of the whole fleet moving is, oh, that's so good. That's tasty. Okay, now for the officers. Mary, Skipper, and Roof are at max level. Thornathus is about to be at our current max level. Thornathus has good speed maneuverability, extra armor, extra shield, and really good damage with energy weapons at close range. So what would add to that? Probably, I mean, target analysis for just more damage. The ship system has charges, +1 charge. What are you piloting right now? You're piloting the Vigilance. I feel like just damage control or reliability are both. I think reliability would be good. Plus 60-second peak operating time. Combat readiness doesn't degrade as fast, and plus 15% combat readiness. I like that. Pretty balanced pilot builds here. Okay, and Decima is the new captain. You are currently just assigned to the Cerberus, not a glamorous job. You have a fighter perk and bonus damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capital ships. Kind of a strange combo. You might make a good replacement for me in the Tempest in a little while. You're also the first officer who doesn't have helmsmanship, which apparently is an auto-include for me. I didn't mean for it to be, but it is. You are the only pilot that currently has Strike Commander, I think, making you the only pilot capable of benefiting from fighters and drones. Okay. Let's save, because that was a good fight, chat. I said I did not expect to win, and we pulled it out. So there's a much scarier fleet just above us. So we should start getting away. I don't remember where we were going. I think we were just chasing them down. I do have a fairly full cargo hold of a lobster. So maybe just heading to any civilized space will give us what we need information-wise. So when we get close to these, like Corvus system is civilized space, we should get an update to like prices and whatnot. So we can sell these if we want to go 10 light years away. That's pretty far. We also have foodstuffs. If we could find somewhere to sell both of these, that'd be great. Valhalla to the north. But yeah, we need to dump both of these. And maybe dump all these weapons in like a secret storage that we can come back to. I don't really have like a bank anywhere, so I'm kind of just walking around with them. But yeah, we're not gonna get a ton of money. I guess I'll just go to. Can I sell the food in Naraka for any good money? I don't even see it on the list. All right, yeah, let's just go to Valhalla. All right, repairs are underway. Combat readiness is back on the way up. I don't think we have any missions. Do we? Oh, I still have the tech cache. Yeah, the cache of pre-collapse technology found in the Beta New Pandera star system. He wants the alpha core from this cache as payment for services. It's pretty far away. We definitely don't have the fuel for it, but we do have the fuel capacity. Okay, Yggdrasil is in the Valhalla system. Huh, how about that? And I think we were here recently, because aren't there, no, we weren't. This is Skathi. Skathi. A Tritac base. This is where I used to go when I was fighting for the hegemony against the Tritacian, because I think Skathi is always kind of at a disadvantage. I don't remember. I just have vague memories of that. Pop a little scan. See what we can find. Like, who's up here? Who is this? Mercenary hostile scouts. Let's just sell the stuff. We want to sell this at Skathi. And so we shall. Ow. What's my fastest speed right now? Looks like we're capping out at 18 burn level. Who's the slowest ship in the fleet? Me! It's me! The Aurora! Why is she, it's because you're a big cruiser. Slowing us down. Do we still have space drugs? I don't think so. Okay, well, I'm probably just gonna get rid of the lobster here anyways. It's not a great price, but we'll do it anyway. Oh man, the tariffs. Ooh, the tariffs. All right,
This
so
is the sub sound.
what we do is we just... Ooh, that lobster. We're only getting 71 per unit because we're filling their entire supply. I am kind of just lazy. 25 grand in tariffs, but I get 60 grand otherwise. So anyway, what we're going to do is use this to kind of cover our tracks on the black market. So I'm actually going to abort that and do some black market deals. If they have anything good. Ooh, we could just pick up another Tempest. They also have Omen here. Excellent shields and EMP emitter it carries make it a perfect escort for larger ships. Quickly knocks out enemy missiles, weapons, and engines within range. Mostly negated by shield. Damn, I missed this game. Great game, Icarus. We just jumped back in yesterday. Well, technically. Starwolf Kin, thanks for the groovy 18 months of sub. What up, dude? And awfully nice. Welcome back for 6 months. Howdy to both of you. Welcome to stream. Down to 1 D-mod on the phase ship. Well. The phase ship? Oh, wait. How many D-mods were on this before? Was it 2? I thought there was... Is there supposed to be a notification if we shave a D-mod off? I didn't see a notification. It had 3? What? So this thing is getting god tier now. It's only got degraded life support is its only downside. Okay. Anyway, on the black market, we got the Tempest and the Omen. On the open market, we've got Omen with 3 D-mods. Wow, the pirates really have the better deal here. It's a very neat perk. I think if I'm... This is going to sound bad. I almost think it's OP. I hesitate to say that. What I would do to change it is have a prompt if you're going to remove a D-mod and have it still be... You have to pay for it instead of it being free. And make it just an insane discount. Like 33% off.
This is the sub sound.
Not 33% off, 33% of the normal cost, and just have it be an opportunity. Like your mechanic comes to you and says, like, I know a guy, and I found a really good deal. Because, like, it just going away for free means there's almost, I feel like, no penalty for D-mods at this point. Okay, let me just put it like this. It's just better to remove the D-mod than to get this bonus from Derelict Contingent without some kind of extra penalty. Like, the D-mod... every 2 months off could be its own perk, and I'd still pick it. Let me put it like that. Because it seems very powerful. Like, I didn't even notice that we were shaving D-mods off. Anywho, am I going to buy another Tempest is the current question. I feel like having Tempests as the backbone of our frigates is, like, very powerful. But is it worth 45,000 credits right now? Probably. I'm also contemplating the Vigilance. I know the Vigilance is kind of a wishy-washy ship. I feel like it's kind of, people have middling opinions. It is a midline ship after all. But the medium missile hardpoint is actually really nice. Having like a bunch of Sabo SRMs on there will really open up enemy shields. But yeah, let's do the Tempest purchase. That being said, I do love just being a salvage guy who just salvages stuff and only uses that. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. Let me check this. Do you have any other things for me? No. You just have mining blasters. Well, they will open up at least a few options, I guess. Trip mining blasters. Who needs capacitors anyway? Honestly, who needs them? Yeah, let's just see what happens here. Okay, so we're gonna do weapon groups. Mining blasters on number 1. Ion cannon number 2. I guess with tactical laser can be its own group. Then the burst PD and the heavy burst should be in the same group. Wow, those are some slow turrets, dude. One of them shoots only straight, which is not going to be confusing at all. The ship still sucks, but I think it'll suck less like this. Let me see if what it can do against, let's do like 2 destroyers. Let's have it go against a Moondrunk monster. I feel like it would definitely lose against a Sunder and a Hammerhead. That's pretty powerful. Maybe not though, let's see. How fast the years go by? Well, I guess to put it in perspective, we've played again like 1 year in the game. All right, let's see. My flux. I mean, I have a lot of power, but also my flux. If I'm 1v1ing, I win, but I'm a cruiser, they're destroyers, that's how it's supposed to be. It's not really anything special. I have too much pew-pew laser. Way too much. I have a lot more power, but way too much pew-pew laser. My flux is... this ship is an overload waiting to happen. See, like I can't keep the flux down. If they were both attacking me simultaneously, I would lose. It's just that I think it's just I have too many lasers on the front. The mining blasters are notoriously energy intensive, so I can go shields down and just tank damage if I want. 3 mining blasters will chunk some big damage, yes. However, at a great cost. Uh-oh. Incoming. I wasn't ready! Point defense! Woo, we got one. All right, we got one. Just a couple harpoons, don't panic. Okay, well, I think there's still some room for improvement. I feel like just take off blast doors. 20% hull integrity and fewer ship crew casualties is great. But what if we just spent all 15 of those points? On vents and capacitors. Let's try that out instead. Same thing. But I'm curious how much time that buys me to pew pew. $66 Ayrton and Crather, what's up? Thanks for the 22 months and the 20 months respectively. Much appreciated. I can be a lot more aggressive, I feel like. With that extra energy. So if you're looking at my flux meter, that's my energy meter. And if it gets full, we overload and become sitting ducks. So we're trying to raise his flux, so anytime he takes damage on shields or uses certain weapons, that flux is going up. But now I can be like super aggressive. Some cheeky last hits as he dies. I still think this is a terrible build, to be clear. I'm probably going to replace this with another point defense. Buy some PD lasers instead. That'll save us some flux. So if we replace these burst PDs are really good at point defense, but their flux per second if they're sustained is 133. They're good at what they do. They shoot a burst that destroys fighters and missiles. PD lasers are much cheaper at only 40 flux per second, so like less than a third. They're not as damaging, they're not as consistent, but they're also fewer ordnance points. So what that does is basically buy us more ordnance points to pump into capacitors if we want. I wish we had even more, but there's only a few on the black market. So probably do regular PD laser, regular PD, and then giant burst on the side, burst on the back, because protecting the engine's very important, and then maybe burst on the left. So like our rear is heavily fortified, point defense-wise. Our front, less so, but we have a shield on the front as well. And then we have 6 points left over to put into capacitors, maybe. Then we should check the weapons. Namely that the burst and PD lasers are probably all in the same automatic firing group. Okay. We can actually name this, but I guess we could just keep it. I mean, it's a cruiser. We could just keep it fair and square, and just make it. It is the best ship. So I feel like it should be more than just a standard redemption. But I also don't want to start individually pricing everything. So I'm just gonna keep it all standardized. Everything is the same. Everything must go. So get ready. I'll give you guys like 5 seconds to get your finger on the trigger. That way you can't be like, I didn't know it was coming. Uncle Ratto. All right. My new cruiser, Uncle Ratto. You're in. I will eventually pilot you. I can probably pilot you now, to be honest. Should I give Biscuit Dough Hands Man to the AI now? Probably. Ruve, are you going to be good at that? I kind of want to put, Decima in with the Strike Commander perk. And then mentor you. Am I already mentoring somebody? Who am I mentoring? I don't even see the mentor option. Oh, you're ready to level up already. Okay, well, let's pick something that would be helpful for you if you were piloting something with drones or fighters. If such an option exists. Okay, so we got damage control and peak operating time. I do like the peak operating time. Damage mitigation is good because you're fairly weak. Deal more damage at long range. Better target leading accuracy for auto-fire weapons. Also, we're getting coxed a little bit, chat. So if you start seeing anything goofy, that's why. Energy weapon mastery. Energy weapons deal more damage at close range based on your flux level. Out of all these, I think I just go with peak operating time. And the 15% bonus to max combat readiness is just nice. And might even make it elite for the overload duration. But I do like impact mitigation. Minus 25% armor damage taken, minus 50% weapon and engine damage taken. Plus 150 armor and minus 50% kinetic damage taken by armor if I elite it. But I guess I'll do reliability, because it does make the ship recoverable as well, which is nice if you're piloting it and you have a oopsie. Okay, then I'll pilot the big boy. And that kind of leaves a talented officer with nothing good to pilot. Roof got demoted to the Cerberus. Well, he'll be damn good at piloting that Cerberus, I guess. Until we get a nicer ship here. Oh, now you guys are actually getting coxed. Cool. I did tests for hours today, and it never went down this low. And of course, when I start streaming, it does. Go figure. Cox has a knife to my throat. Enemy signal jamming. That's what it feels like. Alright, well, we're only on a text screen anyway, so I'm just gonna continue. Let's take a look at, whose ship did I want to change? I want something besides mining blasters, but that's all they're giving me. So that's what I'll take. Oh, I remember I wanted to change this from the heavy autocannon. But is there anything better? Hypervelocity driver could be good. Yeah, it could be neat. It's a little expensive, though, isn't it? This is 214 flux. Hypervelocity is less flux. Big range, though. But I need to free up, like, 3 more points somewhere. I am going to free up the flux distributor. We're going to lose a little bit of flux dissipation, but we also lose it by changing weapons. Buy that from the black market too, and we'll get 1 extra capacitor. Okay, alright. I trust the AI here. So you got like a weirdly eclectic group. This is anti-shield. This is just anti-everything, and this is anti-everything. Let's run a simulation against... Let's do a wolf frigate and a vigilance. And I'm gonna let the AI pilot. What is that move? How can you teleport so far? Look at the hyper velocity just being a nuisance. So that like thump, thump. That middle shot, that's the anti-shield like. Look how far it can hit. 1,000 range? Dude can snipe? And then he can teleport close. Good target leading. I'm not doing that. I would definitely not be hitting those range shots. No way. He's dodging the rockets. Wow, he's over here now. He's trying to get you. I mean, sure, they miss sometimes, but still. He's also... Are you max level pilot? The question is, will he ever be able to take anyone's shields down? These Pelums are so obnoxious. They just chase you. So these rockets are slow, long-range artillery, but they're just saturation. Like, if you have enough long-range artillery, they just chase you forever. And if they do hit, they deal pretty considerable damage. So then they're just constantly, like, right on your ass. This is definitely a ship I let the AI control, because each of these 3 forward-mounted cannons have, like, a different... They're spaced out from each other, but they're all forward-facing. But anyway, this is not a solo ship. This is a part of a fleet. So there is no issue, Brian. You have to remember there are other ships. Some people get too caught up in the simulation, and you think every ship needs to be able to do everything. It does not. I honestly think if I was piloting it, I think I could kill one of these ships. Let's see. First of all, if vent sooner or later, AI. Not too happy with me right now, that's for sure. Told you. Poor AI is scared of the missiles. I think he is scared of the missiles. So I might want to tell the pilot of this ship to be more aggressive, possibly. If you use all your weapons at the same time, the missiles are hot on my ass. Ah, that one misses. See? So really, this heavy blaster is super good. It's chunky on the flux, but it's consistent damage. I think that they just need to be more aggressive. But, you are already level 7. Maybe I mentor you and tell you to be more aggressive? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it at steady for now. I don't want anybody to get themselves killed. This game is really cool. I haven't absorbed all the info for the test, but I love how much optimization and variance you get. Yeah, there's like just the different number of ways to build each ship, even a ship with only 3 hard points. Like this one's particularly interesting because it's 3 medium hard points, so that'll give you completely different options from a ship with like 6 small hard points, and so on. And then all the hull mods and things that you can add to it. Like for this one, I've tried to give it hardened subsystems for more combat readiness because it's been running out really fast. It's also got ox thrusters, and we can build some of these in. Like I might even build in the hardened subsystems into this one, and then I get 5 more points to spend on whatever I want. I feel like building in hardened subsystems on this is really important for the peak performance time and the combat readiness degradation. So I might just do that. We can build in 2 hull mods. So let's build that one in. This is the new story point system that they just patched in. So we spend a story point. We get 4 story points per full level. And right now we can build in 2 hull mods per ship. And what that does is make it a permanent fixture in the ship instead of just a mod. And opens up 5 ordnance points, which allows us to add a different hull mod, basically. Make ships even more powerful, more customized. Really cool system. I think what makes it so good is part of the fun of these types of games, like not that I consider Star Sector a roguelike or a roguelite, but games that aren't afraid to allow you to be powerful while still trying to maintain some kind of balance. I think that, like, hull mods are fun, and I think the problem with hull mods before was there are some that are only okay, and you always felt bad putting 5 ordnance points or more into something that's just okay. But now that you can build some in, you have a couple spots where you basically just have more options. You can make single ships more powerful, and you can afford to get more of the like medium hull mods because you can bake them in without taking up extra space. So, what does this ship in particular need? I think it needs... Definitely doesn't need gyros. Advanced optics would be good if we gave it a couple more beam weapons. Like, okay, in an ideal world for advanced optics, I can see cool combo here. We get 200 extra range on beam weapons, which is perfect for the phase lance. If I could get a second phase lance and go hypervelocity driver double phase lance, ooh, this is a spicy sniper ship. But I gotta find another phase lance. I'm probably still gonna take it so that I don't forget, and then just try and remember to give it another phase lance later. But yeah, that increases the phase lance by 33% range, which is massive. So now, the beam can go that far, the hypervelocity can go that far, and the heavy blaster is pretty short range, but more consistent. Phase lance is scary. Okay, anyway, that's good. I like that. I think I should start baking in more hull mods. Like, I haven't even baked anything into the Tempest. I think because I'm scared because I don't have a final loadout, so I'm too scared to bake in more things yet. Though we've had the Wolf for forever, and I don't really see the Wolf changing. And it's got blast doors right now. What would I want in the Wolf? Oh, I just need like expanded missile racks and stuff like that. We need to get that mod. I'm kind of waiting on missile racks. All right, let's repair our ships for 41 supplies. Let's go do the mission that we've had for forever. I think that would be the best thing we could do right now. I don't know if we're ready for it. Let's buy some fuel. Suspicion level none. Good, because I'm about to buy all your gas and all your rations and a handful of soldiers who are definitely regular crew applying for regular jobs. I might even hire some Marines, but they're too expensive here. So after that, we have very high level of suspicion, but that's okay, because I'm going to sell these lobsters to the good boy market. And there's food to the good boy market. Now we have no suspicion. And we have 200,000 in cash. And I'm just going to hoard the rest of these weapons, I guess. Anything else I want to buy here? They have accelerated shields mod spec. We might loot this at some point. We might loot this, but it's still really nice to have. Heavy armor as well. I'm just going to buy both those common mod specs. Go ahead and learn them. Because I like having options. Accelerated shields is super nice. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh wait, I need to buy good boy gas as well. We have 923. I don't know if that's enough. But, why don't we just go to Ragnar? Buy their fuel, and then we'll go out on a little adventure. What's up, Light Bombs? How's it going? The hegemony is building really close to the star, actually. Alright, what do you guys got? Seems like it's not too hard to get the mod specs that you might miss by not picking the right skill perks. They don't have that much gas. But I'll buy what they got anyway. Expanded magazines for ballistic and energy weapons that have mags. Oh, that's a tasty one too. I think I'm just gonna buy that now. We might need it in the future. These are reasonably priced Marines. Grab some Marines in case you want to do any crazy raiding or something like that. Suspicion level high. Okay, hold on. Can you guys just maybe, I don't know, sell good weapons and then I wouldn't have to go to the black market? Have you considered just... Chat, what if I just made the most annoying version of this ship ever? Replaced all 4 ion cannons with 4 salamanders. And just have the salamander machine god. So it's a possibility. The ship looks like a glove. I mean, where do you think Thanos got his design? Another thing that I've done before, I've noticed that in vanilla at least, finding Sabo MRMs and Harpoon MRMs are nigh impossible. Like, that are not single fire. They're very rare treasures for me. But anyway, another good build is to have 4 Sabo MRM launchers on the front and expanded missile racks, and then just have some dastardly, like, lasers and fat energy damage up here, and then just destroy their shields with missiles, and then destroy their armor and hull with lasers. It's a pretty decent build, too. Alright, well anyway, they didn't have anything, and listen, you can scan me if you want. Everything looks clean. No suspicious cargo, but I am suspicious here. I just bought a bunch of gas. Alright, we're peacing out of here. And we're gonna go check the tech stash. We're heading all the way down. Or actually all the way up. How much gas is this going to take? What was the estimate? It'll take 315 fuel, and we have 1,000. Okay, so theoretically, we have enough gas. Theoretically. And we definitely have enough supplies. I'm just gonna go right through the storm. Ottercock can be repaired, it's fine. I'm gonna try and take, like, at least a mildly safe... Oops. Mildly safe path. In hyperspace. And we're draining 32 gas a day. You can see at the bottom left down there. 818 left. Internet is back from getting coxed a second ago. Let's just see how it goes. All right, is this where it is? No. Further still. This is where it is. Beta new Pandera star system. Okay. Could get a little hairy here. One thing we can do if we have enough supplies is actually survey some of these planets. Always pop a scan off first, and literally nothing. New planet data. Oh, yeah! I haven't used the ability to remote survey yet. Coordinate the fleet's active sensor network to perform a prelim survey of all unsurveyed planets within 10,000 units. Increase the range at which the fleet can be detected by 5,000 units, and brings the fleet to a near stop as drives are powered down to reduce interference. The following unsurveyed planets are in range: Beta, New Pandera, Barren World. Which I think is maybe the only planet in this entire system. But I just want to click this to see how it works. Oh, yeah. So, okay, we can look remotely and see exactly how many resources we need to do a survey, I guess. And to get an idea on its stats and hazard rating without even visiting it. So that's cool. Okay, I want to go check out this entire area, really. Monthly expenses. Caution. You are losing money. Here's the tech cache we've been looking for, but is it as easy as it seems? A cache of supplies, weapons, other equipment drifting and forgotten until now. As you move in closer, new energy signatures are detected near the technology cache. We have the Fulgent support drone ship, the Scintilla support drone ship, a handful of smaller drone ships, action-packed. This is kind of these are a couple spooky ships. But I think we can do it. Especially now that we have Aurora that can dish some damage. I'm going with everybody just to be safe. Same deal, drone ship escorting the Aurora with the Cerberus to keep them a little... Oh, it's me! I'm the guy now! I'm in the new ship. Wow, he jumps in, dude. Chaotic Kiwi just goes in fast. I've got, like, super thrusters that I can use, too. All right, easy, guys. Easy. Hitting these dudes is going to be difficult. But I think we overpower you with our new mining laser complements. Okay, I kind of just let that hit me. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm trying to stop from overloading, though. Just keeping the pressure up. We got one Glimmer class disabled. big boy's dead. Now we just gotta watch out for you. He's getting in real close. Our lasers are keeping his flux pretty high. There you go. How's everyone else doing? All right, we need to kind of set a new target for the other big boy. Finish venting. Careful, escort ships. We're gonna use super thrusters to get in close fast. Try and protect our vigilance. Try and help fight some of these fighters. That's what our PD lasers are for. I can be fast when I want to be. Nicely done. The trip mining lasers, very rudimentary, but very effective nonetheless. Yeah, the AI allies got the other larger ship. Our officers are doing a good job. There's some supplies, got some fuel reimbursed. Get a second heavy blaster, an ion pulsar. Another medium energy weapon. EMP focused. Hey, Decima's ready to level up. And we can approach the technology cache without incident. Your fleet arrives at the coordinates provided by the scientist on Yasad, and just as he said, there's an impressive bounty of domain-era goods and tech in nearly pristine condition. And in the middle of it all, your salvage crew reports a small locked case bearing a Tritachian logo. It's emitting a bizarre dynamic magnetic field within a radius of about 2 meters. It's amazing that no one found this cache before, but then the long-range sensors did read as a worthless debris cloud at first. The question is now, do you close the AI core into the shielded crate and send it off from your next port stop, or do you keep it for yourself? That scientist was surely no one important. I'll give it to him. I'd rather find the AI cores naturally. So I'll send it to him. I honestly don't remember what the difference is here in the story thing. But yeah, we can get an AI core separately. Plus, I'd kind of have to sell it, because the first time I get scanned with an AI core on my person is just a pain in the ass. I could just sell it for money. The shielded crate shuts with the sound of powered bolts sliding home. It sends off a one-time coded hyperwave burst. Confirmation, you suppose. It would have been good of that scientist to warn you about this little trick. Hopefully no pirates, or anything else, was listening nearby. But we do get to loot the rest of the cache. What is this? Cryo-arithmetic engine? A quantum computer that violates the second law of thermodynamics by getting colder instead of hotter while performing computations. A massive planet-wide network of tendrils, ending in heat sinks, extrudes itself, using heat to fuel growth and continued computation. The hotter the planet's surface, the more effective the computation engine. The unrivaled processing capacity is a boon to logistical and strategic planning. Increase the size of fleets launched by a colony for 25% for hot worlds and by 100% for worlds with extreme heat. So if you install this in a patrol HQ, military base, or high command in an extreme heat planet, you get a 100% bonus to the size of patrol fleets there. And it's worth 200,000 credits by itself. Conquest class battle cruiser blueprint worth 230,000 credits. The embodiment of concentrated firepower. Developed in the period just preceding the popularization of fightercraft, the class emphasizes firepower and speed over armor. Wow, we're getting some big goodies here. Do you normally get this much stuff, or am I getting lucky? Valkyrie class troop transport. 2 companies of Marines can fit inside. The Onslaught class battleship blueprint. Oh my god, worth 255,000 credits? A venerable design, the Onslaught-class battleships were first created to serve domain armada long ago, before the development of advanced strike weapons. We also got a Hurricane. Oh, the Hurricane MIRV. Oh, I want to make a bunch of those. Apparently it's a common blueprint, but the Hurricane's so much fun. That's one of my favorite weapons in the whole game. And we got a Sabo SRM pod that we can make it ourselves. Trident Wing, BP, high tech. We already know this one. And the Cobra Wing. Okay. Big blueprint loot. I'm pretty sure that loot box is random. Don't forget to salvage what you can. Only 33%. I'll do it. You can boom some heavy machinery. Show me what else is sitting there. Nothing. Better to check. And be certain. Well, that was some tasty loot. Sell to pirates. I kind of want to sell to the pirates and try to make this pirate mega faction. I kind of want to. And just have them constantly harass the hegemony and Tritax. And just go neutral. Ally with the pirates. Could do, you could do. Didn't mean to go dark. I'm just looking for stuff. I don't think there's anything else over here. Let's go northwest. Let's go like this way. Away from the Corona though. I mean there could be stuff like still in the asteroid belt. Is this not the stuff we just did? I'm pretty sure we just did this. Yeah, it's not even salvageable, but it's still popping up on the scopes. I think it just disappeared. Okay, let's do some scans in this. Could be nothing. But I would rather check and be sure, because we'll probably never come back to this system. Oh, I forgot to do the planet survey. The planet's down there. Alright, I'm getting nothing. So let's go survey the planet and get out. Okay, let's check it out. Dude, oh my god, like Seth, dude, oh my god. He is so funny and cool. Guys, you guys watch that video too? He's the reason why most people have this game. I think that is a big stretch. But I don't have enough data to retort, but you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. That planet sucked. Have you ever made like your own factions? Yeah, you can start your own colony, but before you start a colony, you really need to have a good fleet. Because what's going to happen is, as soon as you start your own colony and planet, it starts to get attacked and harassed by the other factions. So you need to be able to kind of project force in an area. You need to be able to have enough money to build up the colony, enough supplies and natural resources to extract, and you also, going on that same note, you have to have a target in mind. So surveying is important so you can find a good planet to build on. Let's see. I heard they toned back the number of attacks your colonies get in this version. I hope so. It was super annoying before. We don't have any missions now, I think? We could just do a bounty, like a random posted one. We could honestly take these dudes down. Not those guys. That's a big fleet. So about 69,000 is kind of like where I feel like we are capable of. Sindrian Dicta. Let's go that way. Hello, Amini. What's up? Let's go. Ooh, who is that? Unknown? That's a pretty large fleet. Do I care about them? Hostile scavengers. I kind of like made enemies with the whole neutral faction. Is it worth taking this fight on? They have a Shrike, a Mule. Let's go. Let's do it. Same plan.
And we get to fly our new cruiser.
There he goes. Yeah, taking out the Shrike is probably the best plan first, if we can. Easy. Look at all my lasers. Dude, that little attack frigate that we have can 1v1 a Shrike? That's pretty good, dude. Look at its shields. Its shields are doing amazing right now. And this mule is being very greedy. Uh-oh. I just got overloaded. I love the pew 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 pew. I want like 17 of those on the same ship. Ooh, that dodge. Who's this guy? Who is this guy? Some overloaded idiot. Some dead man. How we doing, guys? Anybody getting over the head? You guys chilling? All right. Don't nuke me while I'm venting, please. What I'm probably gonna do is just dance right in. Hit F. Get the super engine boost. Okay, what I really appreciated about that, did you guys see how my strike frigate, like, pounced as soon as I went in? They kind of, like, react. So the moves that you make. I'm just gonna put an eliminate order on each one of these. Get a little aggressive, in my opinion. Also, my plasma jets come off cooldown pretty fast. So I'm like much more maneuverable than it at first seems. It feels like I'm really slow, and then I can just like burst into combat. I think that's everybody. Good fight. I'm liking the new cruiser, even though it's not optimal loadout. So now they've got... I kind of need to go back in They've got so many fuel tankers. We're gonna go ahead and redeploy. I'm gonna get like 4 frigates in there. And I'm gonna take command of the biscuit dough hands myself. There's me. My little command pod trying to catch up to the Tempest. I am in command of this vessel. Alright, you guys need to be very aggressive here. We gotta take this mule out. He's got like 1 HP, and he's kind of like the last defender of these fuel tankers. Going right up the middle. Taking some damage. Very embarrassing. I need backup! Alright, so some of them managed to get away, but I think we got enough. We got the main ones. Take the credits. I'm really just here for the supplies, the gas, and I guess a heavy machine gun. Medium point defense. More mining blasters. Some hammer torps, and some other small stuff. Now, let's continue back on our bounty trail. I believe Decima is ready to level up again. So if we can get anything fighter-related, that'd be great. Lower damage taken by shields is good. Long range. Sniper damage. Impact mitigation is good for more armor. I think I'm going to go for reduced shield damage. And 15% hard flux dissipation while shields are active is nice. Can't really go wrong with just better shields. See, this thing's combat readiness is always in the gutter. No matter what. It drains so fast. So what's next on our kind of to-do list would be, I would say, continue to do some surveying. I don't know if we'll be able to get a colony up today, but we can do some surveying and try to, if we can find like a prospective planet to set a colony up on. We have a good fleet. I think we still need a couple destroyers to really round us out. So by doing some exploration, some surveying, we might not just find planets, we might also find derelict ships or weapon caches, that kind of thing. Alright, apparently there is a rogue target here. Ooh, there's a bunch of targets here, huh? Maintaining contact with your fleet. I'm about to... Okay. You guys got backup? I'll take both of you on. Alright, maybe we should wait until our big, bad, spooky attack frigate has more combat readiness. Perhaps. They're kind of just trailing me right now. That's the bounty, though. I think that's the bounty. So, I don't mind if I do. We probably don't even need the cruiser in this. I could save 30 supplies by not even deploying it. Is that too greedy? It's a little greedy. Alright, Cerberus. You and the drone tender go together. And I will pilot kind of want to pilot the Wolf frigate, actually. I haven't gotten to shoot any Harpoon MRMs of late, and I miss being able to detonate them. Okay, you just wanna do this? Hound, you good? I don't know why you wanted to do that, but you must not have known what you were up against. Okay, we just gotta watch out for this guy right here. He's the main dude. He's actually got a captain. Any ships that have officers or pilots in them, they're gonna be a lot more fearsome. So I need to give him kind of a wide berth and some respect. There's a level 3 in there. These two should definitely be able to handle that Cerberus by itself. He really wants me, I guess. So I'm just gonna sneak around. We got speed. I can also teleport. And if these guys get caught out, ooh, those Sabos. Ooh. Get a couple of harpoon shots in there, maybe. There we go. Nice job. AI really found the opening and pressed it. I got a couple good missile launches in there. How many missiles do we have? We have 8 left? Okay. I think they're all dead. Nope, there's one more. Got one more dude. So, different ships have different special abilities. Like, this one could do the little phase skip where we kind of teleport short distance. Some of them have, like, advanced engines or high rate of fire or something like that. Whew, it takes a lot of Harpoon MRMs to get through an Enforcer. But the missiles do automatically refill between battles, so you're encouraged to use all the ones that you have in a given engagement. You don't have to micromanage how many missiles does your fleet have left over. Just, it's a per battle thing. Nice, adding some flat cannons. I do like the flat cannons. And the heavy auto cannons. And $69,000 is our reward. Sound like Decima leveled up again? Dude, we just hired you? Officers get to max level incredibly fast, it seems. So, auto-firing weapons. Energy weapon mastery. If a ship system has charges, more charges. Missile specialization. I gotta contemplate not just where you are, but where you may be. So, since you are the only one that has Strike Commander for fighter bonuses, then I want to think about what you might have with fighters. You might have a bunch of point defense, so target leading is good for that. Plus, ballistic and energy weapon range is just nice, no matter what you're doing. So gunnery implant sounds nice right now. Ship charges. Oftentimes, carriers can have charges that accelerate the rate of their replenishment for their drones or fighters. So that can be nice. Sometimes I like to put artillery, just a bunch of long-range missiles. So having, this is the sub-sound, double missile ammo capacity is good if you want to do a bunch of Pelums from distance with the carrier. Armor is never wrong. I don't know. The soundtrack is this? Is Starbound. For now. Kyra Toby is back. 12-month gift sub of Summedat has entered month 2. I like how Summedat is now tattooed on your subscription, Kyra Toby, for the next year. It's like anytime someone gifts 12 months of sub, it's like when they do those fundraisers to sell bricks for a building and you get your like family name inscribed on the brick. Can you reinforce mid-battle if you need more ships than you expect? Yeah, you could, I guess. But I can generally predict how fast I want the fights to go. Alright, I think out of these, I'm just going to go with gunnery and plants. I like the auto-firing accuracy, I like the weapon range, I like the 6% ECM, 3% ECM. But I don't know how long you'll be piloting a destroyer. See, it's really either that or I do like the idea of a carrier missile boat with artillery. But if we're going high tech, I feel like the odds of that are not that high. I'll do gunnery implants. Now you're max level as well. So everybody's max level. You guys leveled up nice and quick. There's a lot more pirates here. And we can do some salvaging. There's a lot of contacts. Medium-sized fleet. Big fleets, actually. Okay. We can do this. Running from your fleet. Oh, that juke! How did you even do that? I can't catch him. A lot of D-mods on this fleet. But what's up, Kairatobi? Thank you for 33 months of sub, and welcome back. Yeah, I'll send in my cruiser versus their cruiser. We'll take this one seriously. Map AI is also hilarious at juking. Yeah, they're surprisingly good. All right, 2 sleepy songs. Give me more action. No wonder I always got sleepy playing Starbound. Wow, I just got here and there's a ship already destroyed. Who's overloaded? This vigilance is causing concern. I hear an overloaded sound effect. Chat, I got a problem. I have a bug. I can't see my weapon. I don't have any targeting overlays. Use the force. Yeah. That is what I have to do. Dude, this stealth guy, look how fast he is. Watch that dude as he zips around. My AI allies are going ham right now. He doesn't like that. But you know what I don't like? You. Actually hard mode. Pew pew pew, pew pew pew. That guy's gonna sneak up and like nuke me from behind, watch. That's why I have a couple of escorts though. Alright, we're chewing through them now. Look how powerful this one attack frigate is. Just casually zooming around, just doing his thing. Buying some time for me to get in there. And then once I get in there, it's too late. And I got EMP! All 4 of those little blue lasers are EMP, and they're just shutting down systems. He's getting rocked. I can't even... I'm trying to let my flux vents. Because my mining... Don't cut right in front of me, dude. We're both shooting this guy at the same time. God, you're so tanky. And he's spinning, so we're hitting different parts of his armor instead of the same part over and over again. There's one thing I want you to watch. When you see any fighters or missiles coming up, this is our medium point defense. Watch how this purple laser just zaps anything that gets close. Well, you may not get the opportunity to, but... There. Look at it. Tick, 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 dead. Tick, 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 dead. But yeah, it helps to kind of like slow things down. I know there's a lot of like pretty colors on screen. There's red lasers and purple lasers and blue lasers. It helps to kind of like just go and hand pick like what is what, so you can kind of get a better appreciation for what each thing is doing. He got away. But that's okay. We'll let him go. We got what counted. We got the venture. And could recover some ships. Don't want to. Thunder LPC, a handful of decent weapons, starting to store some chain guns, some thumpers, some autocannons, some midline stuff.
I'll take it all, and then I'll salvage the rest.
I wish there was a multiplayer game with Star Sector combat. Ooh, that would be tough. But I agree. I think it would be really a great idea. Obviously, this is just a pipe dream. You can't just snap your fingers and make netcode. But I think it'd be a really great idea. You know how, like, World of Warships and World of Tanks or whatever, you're just one single ship, right? I would love nothing more than for fleets of humans to fight against each other with, like, a commander issuing some loose orders on the map for, like, control points, like Battlefield style. And, you know, you could be like a frigate, you could be like a strike frigate, you could be like a destroyer, a cruiser, or whatever. Obviously, you'd have to slot it so that there can only be so many of each type of ship or something, but you just have your own build. You have your own build, it's worth so many ordnance points, you take it in, and away you go. It'd be a lot of fun. It'd be fun to just be knowing that everyone's one ship and like poking and prodding at their weaknesses and stuff. Now, if you really wanted to get crazy, you go planet side and make it where you actually can take control of certain colonies in like permanent war. Each, you know, you join one of like the 3 factions or something, and That would be a vast game. That'd be a large game. Ebb and flow, pushing control points, all that good stuff. Mountain Blade on planet, star sector, in space. That would be cool. Alright, I think we've done everything in this system that I care to. Well, that's not true. There is one planet that we could survey. There was a split-screen co-op mod for Star Sector that sort of worked. Huh. I don't know. I just really like the idea of a bunch of people being one ship in a fleet. Oh, we can't survey because there's a hostile force nearby. I see. That means I have to murder you. I don't even think we need the cruiser for this one. I'll be the wolf again. What was lighting you up from across? Whoa, it's the pirate station! Oh! He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He does not know. Big. Scary. Pirate stronghold. He knows. But yeah, it does kind of sound like Eve, sort of, but the difference is Eve isn't really the same combat. Eve's very, or at least when I played, it was a long time ago to be fair, but it was very much just like a mash rotation of auto-fire stuff, and not a lot of positional importance like this game is. Well, on the one hand, how strong is this orbital station? Is it like a full formed one or no? The Cerberus is about to explode. Oh, that's a pretty big station. It's got Pelums and Graviton. Okay, I think we just do... Do we do a full retreat or do we just bring in the cruiser? I think we bring in the cruiser and then send out the Cerberus. And then have the Shepherd class drone tender with you. Lot of Pelums coming in. Pew, 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 pew. This might be the safe scum. Easy. Easy, Vigilance. Vigilance, bro. Relax. Oh my god, they have some downrange. Okay, we might just, let's just do a full retreat. Those bombs are coming for you, cruiser. You better dodge. That station's a lot scarier. And we're out. Okay, safe retreat. Spooky station. Sometimes stations are not that scary. Disengage by executing a series of special maneuvers. Yes. Wow, they got looped into the station from pretty far away. Well, so I just can't survey this planet unless... unless... Gotcha.
Idiots.
Wait, our combat readiness... our combat readiness is very low! Oh. Just be quick about it. Be quick about it, lads. %. I know, shut up. We'll kill them very fast. Extremely fast. Oh god. Easy does it. Easy does it. I mean, this is an easy fight. Mark my words. Ooh, this dude on the left. Uh-oh, the Sabos. Oh, God. Oh, God! Easy fight, chat. I told you this is incredibly... Guys, why are you 4 of you chasing this mule? Get over here. Come over here. Stop rocketing me! Those Sabos! So many Sabo! Ah, the Torp! It was then that I knew. We will need larger escorts for this fight. One save scum a day is that's no problem. When was the last time I saved, actually? You never want to ask that question. Okay, it was like 2 minutes ago. Oh, man. Why does this combat readiness take so long? 8% per day? So, does combat readiness just tank if you retreat? Is that the lesson that is learned here? I don't think I realized that. Because I don't retreat very often, so I just haven't seen that mechanic before. It's a totally easy battle. As long as I have combat readiness. They harassed you on your way out. Oh, that's what that does. Distress call from the Ranyox star system. What could go wrong? Unidentified fleet? Accept the con request from the independent fleet, and there's a remnant right next to us. Thank the stars you showed up. Our tanker had an accident. We don't have enough fuel left to get back to the core worlds. We need 30 fuel, and I will gladly pay you 4,500 credits. Wow, 4,500 credits? Listen, here you go. No need for payment. Those are pennies. Relationship with independence improved by 4? Dude, we're at -56. Oh, they're hostile. Well, I feel nice. I'm a nice guy right now. And then kill them. No. No. Are these guys engaged in battle? They can handle it. Right? Right? You guys can handle that, right? Without my interference, yeah? Good job. They did it. Survey. This 200% dangerous world. It's irradiated, extreme weather, and hot. Class 2 survey data. Nothing special. That was the distress call. That's pretty much it. We're just gonna do some scans. Looking for stuff on the scopes. Somebody is near this jump point. It is a dormant weenie fleet. All right, you guys want to try the auto resolve and see how well it works? Wake him up. Oh, hang on. Cancel. What happens if you cancel? No ships currently deployed. What happens here? If you don't deploy any ships, does anything happen? Peace forever. Chat, I know. G. Yeah. Duh, I know how to deploy ships. Why are you just writing the letter G? I'm laughing my ass off. He thinks you can auto-resolve fights. I didn't say, how do you deploy ships? I said, what happens if you deploy no ships? G. Can you 1v1 in this encounter and win? Maybe not, actually. I'll send the wolf in for backup. You might be able to handle it. Yeah, you might be able to. You got great flux right now. He is teleporting and kind of fast. Shoot your laser, you dingus. Why is he not shooting his laser? He has no flux and he's not firing mining lasers.
I can do this without mining lasers helping me, watch!
I'll just use anti-fighter missiles. Flux too high. He has no flux. All right, this is your second bad Jeff in a row. Pay attention, please. Okay, we're out of here. No, yes, no. Let's go survey this world. It's barren, so I expect nothing. And I will still be disappointed. Oh, we don't have any supplies. Oh, I see. Okay, then. Well, all I need to find is literally any spot. What's our combat readiness set? 85. Oh, we're at 85%. Losing 3% per day. Oh, man, I wish I just teleported. I wish I just TP'd out. What was in those cargo pods? Alright, we're just going through. Take the damage, use the speed. There's not gonna be any accidents, Chad. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about this. No accidents on my watch. Who's at 0? We don't care about Ottercog or Jacob or the only Kaio. The important ships still have combat readiness. Look at that speed. Looking like the Planeteers right now. This is the furthest jump point. I think it would actually be easier if we went back through and over one more. There's a major accident, okay? There's a major accident. Likely cause was 0%. Listen, two people died. Some crew died. It's fine. They'll have a good funeral. Where are we? This is the sub-sound. Where are we on the map? Are we like sitting on top of this? I think this is an independent world. Okay, we had another major accident. 9 crew exploded on the salvage ship. No permanent damage. No permanent damage was suffered. Oh, no, these are the guys, they hate us, right? Because they're the neutral parties that we accidentally hostiled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. It ain't over. Alright, the worst is yet to come. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen unless we can get to the Persian League for safety. Major accident. Damage to the biscuit dough hands man and a loss of crew. A few more people died, but it's fine. We made it here. We made it. I'll be buying those and this. I'll be selling you this. Hey, Persian League. You want any Conquest class battle cruisers or Valkyrie class troop transport? Go dark, you fool. No, that just draws more attention. I don't have any contraband, so being suspicious doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure this is not contraband. They can't do anything if you buy or sell on the black market unless you have contraband. They just check your cargo. We're not smuggling. Here's some survey data. And I guess I'll hoard this because I may not find another one. If we improve our reputation with the pirates before we sell, we get more money. I think. From sales. But that takes time. That I don't know if I want to spend. Because you have to undo the bad relationship with the pirates first. So, I guess I'll just... reinvest in myself. Get another 150 gas. Suspicion's still high, but that's okay, because I'm not buying anything illegal. And some of the crew died, right? How many Marines do we have? 63? Let's have, like... $100 Marines? That's too many. For only 700 crew. Yeah, that's kind of too many. 75's enough for now. Probably more than enough. And 600 regular crew. There we go. Those crew weren't on the books. Yeah, well, we did get them from the underworld market. It is true. I don't know if I should sell these or hoard them. I'm not going to be making any onslaughts or any conquests or any Valkyrie troop transports. I might make some Hurricane MIRVs and some Sabo SRM pods, though. The question I have to ask is, do I care about reputation? Let me see. Where do I see my rep? Oh, dude, it's so nice playing vanilla and not having 115 factions on this list. Yeah, they're negative 100, so becoming friends with them is going to be just a big pain in the ass. So I'm just going to be this agent of chaos. Somebody said, I think anything you sell on the black market goes to the pirates? I think you may be right. That sounds correct anyway. So I think I'm just gonna superpower the pirates and give them the Conquest class battlecruiser blueprint and the Valkyrie troop transport and the Onslaught BPs. Just let them go to town. Go for it, big boys. Fight the hegemony and the Tritakians. Make them weak. Let's just see how it works. I want to see, next time we see an onslaught or a conquest in a pirate, it's going to be like, that's me. I did that. Here you go. Enjoy the sales. Extreme suspicion. Yeah, I know. That's okay. I don't have anything illegal here. I don't think. Well, I think the cryo arithmetic engine is maybe illegal. Maybe. Bye. See you later, nerds. Nobody's even chasing me. Relationship with the Persian League reduced by 1, changed caused by black market trade. Meh. A lasher? 1% scavenging effectiveness. I don't even think I've seen that before. I'm assuming everyone in the same faction is suspicious of me at the same time? They don't seem that suspicious, to be honest. Let's see what this says. None. Okay, so different station, different suspicion, I guess. I don't know. One rep lost for a lot of money saved, yes. Etal real sus. Right now, yeah. Actually. I mean, I did just augment the pirates with very precious ship technology. Extremely precious. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't think I've seen it. I've never seen the Champion or the Fury. Don't know what these are. What are the new ships in the update? This is a midline cruiser and a light custom cruiser. This one's high tech. It's got 1 B mod, 94,000 credits. 1 medium energy, 1 medium synergy, 1 medium missile, and then 6 small energy. Huh. Those 2 are new. Oh, well that makes a lot of sense why I haven't seen them before. This one's got 1 large missile, 1 large energy, 2 medium hybrid, and then 8 small energy. That is a heavy cruiser. Okay, well, I don't really want to buy them. At least not yet. So let's do a repair. It's going to take 120 supplies, and then buy some more black market supplies. And some open market supplies. Clearly we need them. Okay, got like 370. That should buy us some time. We're down to 558,000 credits, and I say down to, I should say up to. That's so good. Everything's fully repaired. Ships are back to max readiness. And we're good to go. Sootbird, thanks for 3 months. New sub badge, Paul. Thanks, dude. Welcome back. Analyze domain era probe Persian League. Do you guys? Let's do it. It's gonna take 334 fuel. We have 1K. 23 days away. Yeah, it'd be fun to play with the new ships. There's still a lot of ships from the base game I haven't played with, though. Oh. We encounter an independent smuggler. I didn't click on that. They move to prevent you from disengaging easily. This is kind of a nasty fleet. There's an Apogee, a Heron fast strike cruiser, and a Falcon in the same squad. A couple of phase strike frigates. It's a pretty stout group. I didn't mean to even run into you. If there were 2 cruisers instead of 3, I'd feel better. So I'm just going to disengage with a story point. See you later, nerd. Story point disengage. It's so nice. Really convenient. Honestly, it was needed. I think that was a really clean way. Because it sucks to have to save scum any time that you left click and then somebody intercepts you and it's like, well, I can't escape. There's no hope of a retreat. And I guess I'll just reload. I think this is a lot better system. Because it was always that's the same thing. Mountain Blade has the same problem. Where it's like one and done. You make one wrong move and you lose. Guess I will save scum. But now you have kind of like a in-game way of getting through some sticky situations. What is this? What is these? A monitor class frigate. I don't know what a monitor class is. I just hit E-burn on accident. You thaw open the pod and Lieutenant Saturn Duffy shows gratitude and joins your fleet. You found a monitor escort frigate, which is a midline frigate. I don't even know what this is. This is new. An oddity among ships, the monitor's result of the line of thought that sometimes the best defense is indeed the best defense. Features turret mounts angled to provide wide arcs and a unique flux shunt modification to its power systems specially constructed to relieve flux generated by shields. Indeed, the monitor makes up for a lack of maneuverability and firepower, with the ability to withstand a prolonged bombardment from enemy ordnance. That sounds cool. It's got 2 D-mods, degraded shields, ironically, and glitch sensor array.
Whoa, you got a foil! Is this rare? Did I get a rare, chat? Is this a holographic monitor?
2 small universal mounts, and it comes with 2 flak cannons. Attached. Fortress shield system. Reduce the damage taken by shields to a minimum, but generates hard flux while active. I kind of want to check this out. Recover it with the story points. It's a difficult recovery. Sounds cool. And I've never played with it before. It looks like a piece of crap when it's all busted up, but the double flak cannons on the side, those are 2 medium point defense hard points. I guess we just give it even more point defense and just throw it as an escort vessel. It's easy enough. But you can honestly put whatever you want in the front 2. You can even put some support missiles. That's not a... I don't hate that idea. The flak cannons have pretty good coverage. I'm tempted to just toss in some Salamander MRMs and just have him just be kind of like this escort slash harasser slash point defense. Another shriveled raisin. Allow the ship to dissipate hard flux at 50% of the normal rate while shields are on. Wow, that sounds powerful. We got 20 ordnance points to play with. Wish we could just max capacitors and vents and call it a day. But it did say that it was very slow to maneuver, did it not? So it might be nice to have some aux thrusters. Let's do a simulation where I just want to fly it. Hang on, my ship's... We're blowing up in the simulation because I have no combat readiness. I can't even do it. I think the turn rate of the flak cannons is fairly important, actually.
This is the sub sound.
Turn rate by 75% is only 2. And I might just bake in aux thrusters. Do we have any shield mod specs? I think the only one that I have is shield conversion front and remove the ship's shield. I don't think... Hang on. Do I have... Oh, I have accelerated shields. Turn rate and the rate at which they're raised. What is it normally? Normally it is... what kind of shield does this have? Omni with a 300 arc. So, I'm actually kind of tempted to give it front-mounted shields only, but extend the arc by 100%. The shield will also deploy twice as quickly, and then give it aux thrusters so that it can turn into the damage faster. And then I can actually build one of these in if I want. I don't think there's anything wrong with building in auxiliary thrusters, so I'm just going to do that. Okay, now, oh, you can do a simulation. Move the slider in the upper left before simulation. Where? Hang on. Ah. So now I can spin. And front-mounted only shield. Oh, it's 360 degrees. Well, that's pretty good, I guess. Hey, can you shoot this? Who needs omnidirectional? I have every direction. Then I can just shoot some salamanders. Salamanders don't do any damage. They're pretty quick and nimble. If they hit, they do like a EMP style detonations. They can disable engines and whatnot. It's just there to be annoying. Bubble Bubble Boy ship. Okay, and then we have 15 points to play with, so I'll probably do 9 invents, 6 incapacitors. Call it a day. Flak is really, this thing is going to be really energy efficient. If you're full bubble, do you need maneuvering? Well, I already baked in ox thrusters before I realized that. I guess in theory we could change the salamanders to something that would require us to spin faster. Or I could just take the shield conversion off. And then we have Omni that's like... still huge. Okay, just take the shield conversion off. That's like 85% coverage there. So then with the extra, we have 3 extra points, so we can just pump them in there, or we could do... Accelerated shields is not bad. Then you can take the shields down and put them back up really fast. Increase the rate that they're raised by 100% and the rate that they turn by 100%. Because taking the shields down for speed and maneuverability is important sometimes. I don't know what would be better. Could just do 9 capacitor, 9 vents as well. Alright, let's just go with that. We've been on the screen too long. Accidentally E-burned. Uncle Ratto suffers damage. Oh, yeah, we have a new ship as well. It is an escort ship, but it's still a ship. So I will let somebody in chat become that ship.
The hero star system awaits.
We are here, I think, for, like, some kind of tech cache. For the Persian League? Me! No, not you. Domain Era Probe, an example of one of the countless thousands of robot probe ships sent out to the galaxy by the Domain to find new resources to exploit, planets to colonize, and explore the unknown. Some variants are produced by automated motherships. This specimen appears to be inactive, pitted by small impacts. Its hull displays iridescence from fearsome radiation scarring. This probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. And we're gonna pick it open. It was left behind from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Though this probe's okay, some systems are still nominally active. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. As your fleet moves in closer, several enemy signatures are detected coming online inside the hold.
Siege drones. Automated defenses activated.
How big is a siege drone? I don't think these guys are that strong, but I'm still going to send the boys. Maybe we can get away without Uncle Ratto. Send in, I don't know, 47% combat readiness in the monitor. We'll give it a try. We have pretty high tech fighting force. Are we just gonna let the AI duke this out, or am I gonna take control? I'll take control. It's me. Wow, dude, did you see the guy do teleport behind you technique? These drones aren't too smart, are they? The flares are so cool. Yeah, they're pretty much all bark, no bite. I missed on both sides, left and right. That was so embarrassing. That hurt my soul a little bit. Dude, me and the wolf. See, this is what I mean. This ship doesn't use his other weapons. I wonder if I need to set them to auto fire or something, so that he can combo them. There he goes. There he goes. That should be everyone. Your forces gained a complete victory, and we get to pick through the wreckage.
Did we find what I think we found? Is that an AI core?
A Gamma-level AI core is capable of supporting most human endeavors, making up for lack of creativity and problem-solving ability with prodigious computational prowess. Assigning a Gamma to aid human overseers and administering a colony-wide industry brings significant benefits. Selling AI on the open market is prohibited by most factions. However, higher-up faction representatives are often willing to exchange AI cores for large sums of cash when communicated with directly, though their reasons for doing so may vary.
Take it all.
Hey, leveled up. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the Domain Era probe without further incident, and you can salvage it at 134% efficiency.
What have you hiding?
What have you been hiding? Nothing good. Nothing that good. But we can go one step further and, oops, salvage again. Just make sure we didn't leave anything cool. Well, there's more things here. Another Domain Era probe. Well, how do you do? The probe's memory banks are partially accessible, and the data therein contained info about ultra-rich rare ore deposits on a volcanic world in the outer reaches of the Alpha Flamma star system. Just a little bit of data. Is it worth salvaging? Probably not. I'll do it anyway. Sometimes you get lucky. There's something else on the other side of this star. Chat, how's the internet? Internet looks clean right now. Hopefully it stays that way. A lot of Domain Era probes here. You found Class 3 survey data on Alpha Flamma 1B, a volcanic world. Also has ultra-rich ore deposits. It might be a different one. He talked about it! Shouldn't have talked about it. Gotta double dip on these, even if a couple things blow up in the process. Alright, I see nothing else to the west. I'm gonna say we're good to go. I'll do one ping really far out here, and then we'll head on out. Okay, I see nothing. So let's leave while we still have supplies. Do one ping before I peace out. Nothing. So, mission accomplished? We came down here because... Did we already get paid? Is there a history? Fleet log. While exploring a derelict ship, your crew found a partially accessible memory bank containing information that indicates a supply cache is orbiting a gas giant in the Acherons. This is a different thing. That's a different thing. That's really far away. I think it was on this. No, that's the survey data that we have. Did you accept it? I don't remember. I don't know. Did I? Wait, is this? Where, chat, where am I? I'm down here. No, it wasn't that. I don't know where I am. Are there any bounties around here? Not really. There is a hegemony system bounty, but those always suck. All right, what we should probably do is just head back towards civilized space to make sure we don't lose out on gas. What we could do is, since we're here, I say we just, since we did just get the intel for these, let's just hit these systems while we're in the area. Explore them, survey them, all that good stuff, because we're probably not coming back for a while. And there's a bunch of loot. Automated defenses. With the assault drone Berserker. Should that concern me? It's got a lot of cannons on the front. But I feel like our fleet is capable of handling themselves without the big cruiser for this one still. We're gonna have the point defense go with the Cerberus, and the drone tender go with the Vigilance. The Vigilance tends to need a little backup, and we will just observe this guy. Hi. That teleportation and just vicious, like, offensive drive. Here's a scary guy. I'm curious how they handle him. Guys, why are you letting him get that close to you? Oh. I'm trusting you. Don't get yourself in danger. I feel like a parent watching their child swim for the first time. You're not ready to go into the 10 feet side of the pool. Mom, stop breathing down my neck. I'm fine. It's getting a little crazy down here. Can you please just finish this nerd off? Thank you. And they've done it. Dude, this wolf pack is a solid wolf pack. Ooh, another Delta or Gamma core. $36,000 experience picking through the wreckage. And we get to salvage the probe itself. Please have some. Gotta have something better than this. One dude just died. That's okay. We can replace. Gotta survey some planets. GDB's here too. 225% gas giant danger is going to cost us 55 supplies. Big money. Never mind. Trace volatiles.
Gamer death is encroaching upon us.
Oh, we've already got the survey data for this. So we could establish a colony, but we need a lot more money than this. This is the one that has abundant rare ore, ultra-rich regular ore, but it's still 200% dangerous. However, it's extreme heat, and we do have that patrol bonus for extreme heat. So upkeep is more expensive because of how hostile it is. I do need to be taking a GDB right about now. That's a good idea. Something else is down here. Besides me. Hey. Another good ultra-rich and abundant. More dangerous than the other planet, though. But it's nice to have some locations on big-time ore. 2 more domain era probes? Okay, so there's 3 planets in the system with at least abundant ore and ultra-rich rare ore. This one's only 200% dangerous. We could probably make some colonies over here. Just be a little expensive. All right, we'll crack open these domain era probes. And is there anything else to survey here? I think we surveyed everything here. So we really just need to go pop a couple scans around the star and then leave after we get these domain era probes. All right, let's make a save. Let's take a BRB real quick. Laughing Bear, thanks for 32 months of sub, by the way, if I missed you a minute ago. Much appreciated. Welcome to the BRB. Perfect timing on that song, then. I'll be back in just a minute, and we will try. We actually got enough money to start customizing the fleets, which means
Getting rid of the old stinky ships and starting to include only the ones we really want.
imagine wanting to make a space settlement so bad you see a magma and lava encrusted hell rock and say, yeah, seems like it might work. We do what we need to do. Okay? I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for waiting. See you in a sec.
Hey. What's up? I got a snack.
I don't know. I'm really into M&Ms recently. Has anybody played the new Binding of Isaac expansion? We're probably not going to play it, but I am interested.
Did you bring enough for the whole class? It's actually family pack size, so yeah.
Also, No Man's Sky, really trying to get me to come back, huh? They did another patch? Most stuff? Maybe we'll have to try it out. More automated defense fleets.
More fodder. From my elite frigates.
I don't even have to play, chat. I don't even have to stream. I could just let the AI do it. Every single fight. up completely custom battles in this game with custom loadout ship? I've got some ideas. Now you're one of us. Yeah, I'm just watching the stream now. The ship that we're spectating is really scary. It just gets off like snipe after snipe. It's always staying topped off on flux, but it has no fear. Wow. One fear. One fear. Venting flux while under fire. He must have fat fingered the button. Make your own custom mission? Interesting. Interesting. This song's a little spooky. Oh yeah, we gotta salvage the probe. We found a plentiful volatile location in a cryovolcanic world orbiting a gas giant in the Alpha Flamma. Didn't we already find that? Because we surveyed those planets, I thought. Maybe domain era probes got nerfed. I thought they used to have more stuff than this. It's probably better this way. Because I remember when we did surveying before, we got loaded. I was like, man, is this broken? I was getting BPs on BPs on BPs. Well, you know what to do. This time I'll fly, though. This time, I'm in. But I remember domain era probes having a little more than just regular supplies. But I think it's a little bit more balanced this way. Oh, I just allowed myself to get hit by a salamander. Which is fine. No problem. Just play it cool. Be cautious and try to be better than the AI. You can't be, but you can try to be. All I gotta do, break through the armor, send a couple Ooh, he's got flares. Fancy. Well, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, I guess. Okay, I gotta figure out how to dodge that better. This is the annoyance that is... Who just blew up off screen? Salamanders can just be annoying.
Dodge all this. Don't have enough flares for all my harpoons.
We got a nice little collection of gamma AI cores, I guess. And we can double dip in the pool. All right. I want to say that's probably everything that's here. We're just going to get really close to the star, pop a pulse, and see if there's anything left over. I want the Rocinante in this game. I need to finish watching. I actually just remembered. I got so happy. Yesterday I was watching a little bit of TV before we were going to sleep. And I was like, dude, I forgot I have a full season of The Expanse that I haven't even watched yet. And I got really excited. All right, okay. We got problems. If I want the domain era probe, I have to go through this thick Corona. I did. I was like, dude, I got a whole season. All right, next song. Should I make a dive for this or no? Probably not. I can't even get in there without emergency boosters. It's just pushing me away. We can't get any closer. The season starts slow but has some good moments. Well, I mean, the whole show starts slow. It's a really tough show to recommend just because the first half of the first season takes a long time to spool up. Like, I honestly thought, what is a coronal hypershunt? This class of megastructure once powered the unfathomable industrial might of the domain, putting the human civilization well towards Kardashev Type 3 status. It's capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active coronal hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. But I remember, I thought at the beginning of the show, I thought Jim was annoying. And I thought Miller was really annoying too. Then I was like, damn, I don't even like these two characters that seem like the main characters. And then I kept watching and I was like, okay, all right, okay, all right. And now I like them. In hindsight, I see why they were annoying. The thing I like the most about season 1, that I think it was much better in hindsight, that they haven't recaptured as much. There was a lot more actions have consequences, and they were pretty dire. Like, without going into any actual spoilers, this is maybe like episode 2 or 3. Like, them having the whole issue with, you know, the ships that are blowing up and stuff, and like the casualties and all that. It felt like there was a lot more penalty for doing the wrong or not totally correct thing. Or maybe you pick the better of two evils. There was a lot more better of two evils. And I feel like in the last couple seasons, they get away with a lot of stuff that they would never have gotten away with in the first season. It basically, like, it did the thing that a lot of shows do, where at the beginning it feels like anyone is in danger at any time. Anyone, it really does channel the Game of Thrones, like, you don't know who's going to live and who's going to die in the first season or two. And I feel like when I saw season 4, I had no doubt in my mind of, like, the plot armor.
So I feel like that's definitely changed. But it's still good. I still like it. I love Miller, but I thought Holden was a bad actor. I actually like, that's what I like about Holden, though. I like that he's a average Joe kind of guy, because that's what he's supposed to be in the show. He's supposed to be just some dude that isn't supposed to be the main character. Five? That's it? It's class 3. 200% danger, though. All right, we're out. Sustained burn engaged. Let's get out of here. Maybe check one more system. What show is this? The Expanse on Prime. Highly recommended. It's a little slow to get going, but I think it's definitely one of the best shows on TV. Highly recommended if you like good sci-fi. It's definitely got some cheese and it's got some camp, but I feel like it's the good kind. Sometimes it takes itself very seriously when it needs to, and some of it they kind of do some hand waving where necessary as well. We found that. Don't we already have a domain era? There's a domain era survey ship. Location. Isn't that what we're already? Bro, no, this is a survey ship, not a probe. Oh. How am I gonna get that? Seriously. I'm going in. All I need is a good boost. Are you ready, chat? Time for E-burn. Build up momentum, build up speed, and push into the Corona! Directly into the star! It was extremely not worth it, by the way. Extremely not. I'm burning up! Ooh, this is a good song. What is this? Event Horizon and Starbound. I can already tell I like this song. Okay, so there was something floating around the star on this side, I believe. I think we're just gonna E-burn into this as well. We got 2 Berserker assault drones this time. Okay, all right. I'm taking command. They think this battle is more difficult than we can handle. I'm sending in the cruiser. Uncle Rado, you're deployed. We're keeping the Cerberus out of this engagement, and I'll put the drone tender in, though. The Cerberus sucks because it's anti-shield. There's no shields here. My time to shine. It is indeed. Wow, he already nuked that guy. All right, coming in hot. Watch out, we're getting flanked already. Where do you think you're going, dude? Oh my god. Relax. We've almost got him. Just finish the job. There's one down. All right, this other wounded one's coming back in. We wounded his pride. Gotta take my shields down so I don't overload. And we gotta watch out for this cheeky little nerd over here popping some missiles off. And some nukes. Get sniped.
Uncle Rato continues to dominate the domain era probes. With vicious triple mining laser bursts.
Oh, that's not everybody. I thought we had killed them all already. Alright, let's boost into position then. Oh, there he goes. Well done, lads. I don't even need to babysit you. You probably could have handled that without me, but better safe than sorry. Plus, they got a decent little haul here. Get some heavy machine guns, thumpers. Good thing we brought some cargo ships with us to carry all these goodies. And then the probe itself. Nothing crazy. And then we'll salvage the leftovers with our salvage ship. This is the Ottercog, of course. We're not done here yet. I believe there's a domain era survey ship somewhere, and that can be juicy. It's an Alpha Flamma. We're in Beta Flamma. And there's nothing else here. Okay, so let's just get out of here. Good surveying, though. Checking out what these systems hold.
What secrets do they wield?
It's so nice having AI you don't need to coddle over. Yeah, they can... I think that's just gotten better and better and better. I remember there was a lot more problems years ago, but now... I've just been very impressed the whole time. It's always been impressive, though. I feel like it's approaching the point of perfection. Especially being able to set them as aggressive, cautious, or just down the middle. Alright, so this is supposed to be last seen in a ring system in the Alpha Flamma star system. Okay, we got a couple of ring systems. So I guess what we're gonna do is ride around one. Pulse the sensor every so often, maybe? It's a big ring. Looking for anything on the bottom right scope. Mountain Blade AI. Yeah. The sieges are still busted. I saw something up here, but that doesn't mean it's what we're looking for. Could be, though. Worth checking out. It's just a probe, not the survey ship. But the probes are really good for being able to sustain us. Because it takes, obviously, a lot of resources to just survey and search when you're so far away from home. So those little probes are great for topping you off. Trying to keep everything afloat. Yeah, I will say if I could directly compare anything from this to Bannerlord, it would be that your allies, like you're saying, Sync, I feel like they respond in this a lot better. Like, they'll be hovering around, and then when you launch a little attack, they kind of pounce oftentimes. They, like, see the opportunity and pounce on the opportunity. Whereas I feel like the Bannerlord AI doesn't even recognize you in the game to an extent. Like, you're treated as an entity almost outside of its AI calculations for the purposes of your allied forces. They don't really rally around you automatically or try to, like, compliment you necessarily. Fix D-Mod? Ooh, Chaotic Kiwi is a perfect ship. I think there should be a larger pop-up when a D-Mod is fixed, because I haven't seen it happen one time, but I know it's been happening. Didn't the Blue Sphinx have D-Mods, and it's back to perfect? This is a pristine escort frigate now, both D-Mods fixed. Excellent. This game has the benefit of being a 2D plane and 0 obstacles. I disagree. The obstacles are the other ships, which they have to still deftly dodge. Not to mention the countless calculations for both fighters and rockets. So, you've got arguably more obstacles. Imagine if in Bannerlord the AI had to calculate every moving arrow to try to dodge it. That's what this is doing, basically. Or counterattack it, or parry it, or whatever. So I think it's very comparable. Also, you've got units with different specializations, some with spears, some with bows and arrows, some with crossbows, some with one-handers, some with horses and cav. I might not be close enough to the rings to actually do a good job of scanning, but I feel like I am. But I think the most impressive part of the AI in this game is like just the sheer quantity of point defense. Like every single projectile and rocket is being calculated and accounted for by not just the AI steering, but all the gun turrets seeking targets and prioritizing who to shoot first. Found something. Hey, here it is, the survey ship. An automated survey ship from a long-past wave of domain exploration. Thousands of ships like this were sent in waves. Some independent, others attached to or manufactured by similarly automated motherships following the first wave of robot probes. This apparently unresponsive hulk has been ravaged by centuries of exposure to charged particles and high-velocity impacts from interstellar dust. I love how big the perks are in this update. Feels extremely rewarding to plan out builds. Yeah, I like it too, and I also like that you can reassign if you're not happy with your combo without starting a new character. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. So yeah, it's like chunks missing. I was hoping we might be able to recover it, but come on. Ugh! You gotta have something better than that. That's it? I think we got unlucky. Big wild goose chase to find that. It's too bad. Like, that was considered intel. Like a find. A little bit of bait. Okay, with our 500 grand, we definitely have enough money if we wanted to set up a colony. I think we just need to acquire a couple destroyers. And I haven't found the perfect spot to set up. I think the volcanic planets that we found near here are fine, but I don't have the perfect spot. We haven't found one that's like god tier yet. And until we do, I don't really care. Jump into hyperspace without the use of a jump point. I forgot that I could do this. Transverse jump's awesome. Consumes 19 fuel, slightly reduces the combat readiness of all ships. But you can save yourself a lot of time. So let's do that. Just so much easier that way. Okay, so we have surveyed all 3 of these. Let's temporarily go back to civilized space. I would like to go to Tritachyon territory. Yeah, we'll go to this one. We'll go to Magic. That was a good song. Are there battleships in this game? Yeah, it goes all the way up to battleship size and capital. Capital ships. And then you can also fight against space stations, which I think space stations would be the largest platform with guns on it. We have primarily frigates and 1 cruiser. We have no destroyers yet. Nor any battleships. Hey, we got news. New intel, because we just got back to civilized space. Lots of bounties going out. We could do some bounties if we wanted. Ooh, Astral Elite Carrier. That would be 6 fighter bays. That would shred us. We could definitely take these guys down. They're just really far away. We could also definitely take these guys down. Okay, so we're just taking a pit stop in here. I might have to buy some ships. I was trying to kind of just rescue and salvage. We got pretty lucky to find the ones that we did find. But I haven't found any all day today. No derelicts. Have we messed with this? You fly through the gate and nothing happens. However, we got some free salvage. Only 1 person had to die for me to get this free stuff. Thanks, random guy who died. I don't think the Independent Station likes us very much. Understandable. I think the hegemony's coming in here to harass. They're all at war. Constant conflict and battle. Okay, here's where we're going. Tritachyon base. We'll repair our ships. Change songs to something less anxiety-inducing. And get rid of some stuff. I'm not here to try to make the most profit. I could sell... We only have 37 of these, so I don't really care about getting amazing... But I could get 335 per. Meh. Get out of my sight. I'll even trade to the good boys. Oh, I can give the gamma cores to the Tritachyon dude. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. What is taking up the most space in our inventory? Probably these 27 Vulcan cannons? Okay. Anything else we have like a dozen of? Assembling a small arsenal. Alright, so we want to go talk to the comm directory and maybe the station commander. I'd like to turn in these AI cores that I found. You hold quite the object of fascination there, though you are surely aware you lack the expertise and capital necessary to exploit its full potential. The Tritachyon Corp would be more than pleased to offer you a fair market price in return for your goods. If you turn in the selected AI cores, you will receive a 300,000 credit bounty, and your standing with the Tritachyon will improve by 5 points. I kind of wish it was more than 5 points. That's a lot of money and not a lot of rep. But I'll take the big payday right there. Now we're at -6 with the Tritachyon.
Yeah. I mean, okay, consider that you lose 2 reputation for not having your transponder on. So, getting your transponder off on accident 3 times is worth more rep than 10 artificial intelligence gamma cores for reputation purposes. They really, really hate people who don't have their transponders on. That's the only explanation I can come up with. Okay, so, we could take a look at the bar. In my opinion, the only thing that I would change about the game, as far as the rep goes, besides maybe giving a little bit more credit for giving away AI cores, is have the people at the bars more likely to represent the interests of the faction whose bar they're in. Like, hunting down... If I wanted to do missions for Tritachyon dudes, and I find Persian League people inside the Tritachyon bars, it just makes everything harder. The Shady Man is a pirate, I think? And the tough-looking lady is also a pirate. So, I feel like if there were more same faction people in their faction bars, it would make it a lot easier to grind rep for them. But right now, it's hard to track down the type of rep you want without just waiting and getting the right bounties here. Like, you can just grab a Tritachyon bounty from the bounty board. So we could do some of those. I don't really need a good rep with the Tritachyons. It would just be helpful. Because then I could get their military offerings. The rep system could be very easily cheesable if it wasn't punishing to get in bad graces. Total disagree. Yeah, anything's cheesable if no other system changes. If I was developing it, here's an easy balance. More rep for AI cores, diminishing returns. Done. So the first cores you turn in are worth more, and the more you turn in, the less they're worth. Easy. Alright, I don't want any of these. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Alternatively, another way I could balance it off the top of my head is have an option to do it as a favor to get higher reputation instead of money. So I could maybe pass on the 300,000 credits to get a multiplier to my rep gain. Or have just tie in story points. Story points are everywhere else. It would be cool to use story points to get better, because you can use them in certain missions at the bars to get better paydays. So it'd be cool if you could use them for more rep or money for different under-the-table transactions as well. There's a lot of options. Anywho, just some thoughts. Just some thoughts on a napkin. Alright, these guys didn't really have anything that I want. Like, I don't think they have any good guns either. There's not really a military base. So their options are severely limited. I'm just going to... Sorry I'm swapping screens back and forth so much. I need to get my bearings and stop freaking you guys out. I want to go on another adventure. So I'm just going to buy a load of supplies. Dude, I got 842,000 now. We're looking good.
This is going to make me extremely suspicious. But what are the odds I'm coming back here anytime soon? Makeshift shield generator. I'm buying that. I want to learn that mod spec. I also want to learn the Hurricane, the Sabo. Expanded magazines is nice to know. And I already know the Trident wing, so I can actually just sell them. Alright, we're good. Now, let's get out of here. Don't investigate me. You're a corporate trader, not a patrol. Is there any reason not to learn BPs? Sell them for cash. Or in my case, give the pirates the ability to make their own hegemony battleships and watch the chaos. Okay, where are we gonna go? On the one hand, I want to do more... the new content is a bunch of bar missions. I feel like I haven't done that many. Maybe we should. But also I want to just survey. Let's go down to this pocket. Like the furthest away. It's going to take 300 fuel. I'm going to go all the way to Gingox. Okay, I brought 16 hundo fuel for a reason. Let's go all the way down there. We have 500, almost 600 supplies. I want to find a place to settle down. Because I feel like we're on the cusp of being able to start our first colony today. Just with a couple more ships. But they didn't have any good ships there. And we're actually almost all the way down there already. Pretty quick. Does the type of resource-rich planet we settle near matter? Yeah, we basically want to choose a planet that has ample resources, depending on what we want to specialize in. In general, we're going to want access to the rare and not rare minables for the different building types. Basically, the better the planet's natural resources, the more productive they will be and the more money they will make in tandem. Okay, so there's a hostile thing here. So we're gonna go in and poke around. Ooh, spicy! This is a thick remnant zone. Well, I just saved. I don't know how we can handle this, but there's not that many ships. I think we just go for it. All in. Some large redacted ships in here. Okay, so I want the escort frigate to go with the Vigilance, and then I'll just take the Cerberus and the drone tender with me. Why make a colony? Won't it be expensive? Yes, they make money though. They're investments. It's the same reason, that'd be like asking Mountain Blade. Why would you own your own castle or city? Isn't that expensive? It's basically the same question. Cerberus, bro. What are you doing, dude? I'm about to get rocked, chat. I'm getting rocked. Ooh, I'm getting rocked. Oh my god, I'm getting rocked. I need better escorts than a Cerberus! Oh my god, I'm overloaded. I'm gonna have to save scum in a minute. Okay, in 1 second. Let's do that differently. These guys are serious business. Oh, I jumped into the wrong portal though. Woo! That's not the fleet we just fought. That's a way stronger one. Oh my, this is the remnant zone. Oh, I've never seen so many all in the same spot. Wowee. Break their relay. I'm assuming they were using it. Yeah, take that. How you like that, nerds? I think this is the fleet we fought. Subordo. I'll give it another shot. The tough battles are the fun ones. This is probably more manageable. They've only got one brilliant standard drone ship cruiser. I believe we've played with a Brilliant before, but we had mods. Now I think you can commandeer this without. That's a level 8. These guys have AI pilots. So they're quite strong. Artificial intelligence pilots. And that can give them quite an advantage. I'm you, but stronger. All right, this time I'm gonna send the escort with me and the Jacob with me. I'm sending the Cerberus with the Vigilance. And then I might send the Biscuit Dough with the Platinum. I'm just gonna let those guys all go. Okay, we gotta play this a little cooler. This is a different battle. It'll be slightly easier, but that doesn't really mean much. We just have to take a target out faster. I need to remember to use my thrusters. I almost never use my thrusters. That's a lot of enemy drones. You're getting kind of surrounded there, buddy. Are you good? Maybe you're not focused on me enough. Think about that. You think maybe you're too focused on my friends? These guys, look how fast they are.
effortlessly flowing.
This is the scary one. The brilliant gunship.
He is a tough nut to crack.
And he's gonna win in a 1v1, I think. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
Those sabos.
His shields are so good.
Ooh, are those nukes coming in? Oh god.
Ah! The sabos!
This music.
Give me something with energy!
Am I gonna die before I'm not overloaded? Hey. Eliminate him. Give him something to think about. Give him something to think about.
The shield on this lad is incredible. Like, absolutely amazing. Watch out, everybody. Move. Uh-oh, the 8-cup was destroyed. By who? This is the song I need. Collision? Collision with who? Finish it! I'm overloaded! Alright, eliminate this nerd. He's taking me out. I only have one booster. Now we got this big boy. Is this a cruiser or a destroyer? Get those giant torps out of here. Got him. Got him. Who do we lose? Who did we lose? We lost the wolf? Man, these remnant ships are spicy. Uh, 60 crew and no Marines were lost. We rescued 15 from life pods. And we can recover both the Platinum Oni Wolf Frigate and the Jacob Drone Tender with 1 DMOD each. We got structural damage. And on both. We recovered both of them.
And our reward: Typhoon Reaper launchers.
I want some more graviton beams. Another phase lance. Harpoon MRMs. Remnant drones. Fighter and strike. And integrated targeting unit. Yeah. I wanted that for so long. I love that mod spec. Okay. Anyway, don't forget, chat, that our captains have a bunch of reliability. So like the pilot of the Wolf, Mary Skipper has, if lost in combat, ship is almost always recoverable. Saturn Duffy hasn't even been assigned to his ship yet. I kind of forgot about you. Level 4. You come to us with helmsmanship? It says targeting unit is common, but it's honestly one of the best hull mods. And it's harder to find than you think. But yeah, you got speed maneuverability, impact mitigation is nice, system charges up, and energy weapons deal more damage. So you're not the ideal pilot for this, but that's okay. We don't have our permanent ship loadout yet. Go ahead and mentor you. You're reckless. I think we probably want to go aggressive instead of reckless.
This is the sub-sound.
Seth Draxus is also reckless. Oh. I see. Pick one of two. So, Seth Draxus, who are you piloting? You're piloting this super attack ship. That's why you always dive in. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, well, we need to learn integrated targeting unit. And we have the option now of refitting Uncle Rado to be the point defense boat that can attack anybody. It's tempting. It is tempting, but I'm not going to do it yet. That being said, we have 2 ion pulsars and a phase lance. That might be a decent little combo. Put the... Well, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I definitely want to change this comp, but I don't know what to. There's a lot of weird ones we could do. It's fine. What's that strange item you have? It's for colonies. It's a rare engine that you put into a hot or super hot colony for bonuses to your fleet size that come from the colonies. It violates the second law of thermodynamics by getting colder instead of hotter while performing computations, so it benefits from extreme heat worlds. Weirdly enough. Okay, we need to get away from both of those. I think we got it from the campaign tech mission. Were you planning to do double phase lance and make it a sniper? I was planning on changing it around, yeah. Was it that boat that we were gonna do? I was planning on. Are you talking about the chaotic Kiwi? Yeah. I was planning to get rid of the blaster and add a second phase lance to this. We could have them alternate in case you don't want to do both at the same time, I guess. I don't think the AI cares. But yeah, check out this nerd. We'll have you fight. I bet you might even be able to fight like a destroyer. Oh, well, look who it is. Strangely fitting for this
ballerina battle. But look at this is what the hypervelocity driver excels at. I can just you can't even shoot me. I can shoot you. Your shield's going up. You're not having a good time right now. Now you're scared. Now you're like, what am I gonna do? I guess I'll just tank the hypervelocity. And then it's too late. Now I'm zapping you. And that's a destroyer versus a frigate, by the way. That's why the ship is so cool, because it's got 3 medium hardpoints. So the it's way above its weight class. And we got extra maneuverability since they're fixed hardpoints. We got hardened subsystems baked in. I guess we're listening to Assassin's Creed, I guess. So we got room for 2 more ordnance points, but I don't... Turn rate of turrets isn't helpful. Flux conduits is fine. Okay, looks good. Okay, I guess we're gonna pick another remnant fight while we're out here. That was really weird time. Woohoo! Woohoo! Like every time there was a new loot reveal. That was so funny. An abandoned mining station may yield salvage. But
Just kidding, there's actually support drone ships here.
shouldn't need the big boy though. You're at 70% combat readiness. I'll send you in. Katakiwi's only at 62, but I do need you. I'm really still disappointed that the Tempest is still double mining blaster swarmer.
Show those AI computer pilots that us humans know better.
Okay, you're not... Dude, right up the ass. Just literally be anywhere else but right where you are. You don't have the reckless, dude. You're lucky you didn't have more firepower than that. And it's Divinity? No! Oh, bingo! Alright, let's listen to... What are we gonna listen to? Well, we purposely didn't listen to Risk of Rain yesterday, so I guess we could listen to Risk of Rain. Where's the ships? Do it. Use your guns. Thank you. Careful, vigilance. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, you almost got yourself killed earlier. Hope you know that I'm not happy with you. But your big purple lasers will make up for it, I guess. Thank you for the single gamma core, I suppose. Oh, dude, I have 2 skill points! And we didn't even loot the mining facility yet. What is all this? A pristine nanoforge! The risk we took was worth it! Even though we had to save scum one time, we don't count that. A powerful and versatile manufacturing black box capable of building itself out to an industrial scale. Given the necessary raw materials and human assistance, this one's good as new, at least according to its onboard diagnostics. In practice, getting defect-free Starship components is still a challenge given the overall state of manufacturing in the sector, but this nanoforge is as good as it gets. Increase your ship and weapon production quality by 50% on your colony. Increases heavy industry production by 3 units on habitable worlds, cause pollution which becomes permanent. It's glorious. That's not even the only thing we got. We got an autonomous mantle board, never seen this before. Installed in mining. Cannot be habitable or a gas giant. Eridani Utopia terraforming. While it's believed there are no functional control override units remaining in the sector, the board itself is capable of independent, if sometimes unpredictable, operation. Automatic mode failsafes preclude its use on habitable worlds. Increases ore, transplutonic ore, and organic by 3 units. And we got a soil nanite for farming. Increase farming production by 2 units. Sick. The nanoforge here is the big jackpot find. Solar shielding is corona impact on combat readiness reduction. It's nice to have this. I don't remember when you're supposed to use it though, but there it is. I'll take as much as I can. Well, your new colony will be set. So you have a super miner to provide for a super builder. Apparently, yeah. You win. Looking good, looking good. Excited about my colony. All right, we don't really need to take the rest of this. We got what we really needed. Sneak in there, get that pristine nanoforge, and you know what? Double dip on that. If you get a nanoforge from a loot pile, you better believe I'm going back in. Automated repair unit mod spec. Do we know this? No. Well, stuff is stuff. I'd probably rather have the supplies. We don't need 4 hundo heavy machinery, I don't think. But, I mean, we do have 600 supplies. We're fine. One more greedy scavenge. Okay, we got all we can get.
But wait, there's more. What's this debris field? Remnant? You got nothing?
Okay, you got nothing. I need to play again in the new update. It is Very good. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of things. What is this? These my cargo pods? Yeah. Who is this? Some dead robot. All right, I'll be the wolf. Easy, don't TP me in just before. We got a high concentration of them in the middle. Tempest is being a little skittish. They're in a pretty, like, close pack. I might... Maybe, do I have to call reinforcements for this? I really don't want to bring in Uncle Ratto. 30... These guys are just a little too...
This is the subset.
consistently grouped. And if I get double teamed, we're as good as dead, because they're winning the War of Flux right now. Alright, let's just set this dude to eliminate. The guy that's on me, because he's all by himself. So we'll give a little command, and then maybe somebody will swoop down here. What's up, Cerberus? Get a little closer. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Okay, nice. See, all you need is one dude, even if it's just the Cerberus. All right, now... let's go ahead and set you... Have we lost a ship? Dude, Jacob got destroyed! Alright, listen, Jacob, it's nothing personal, but we've kind of, like, gone beyond what the drone tender was intended for. The drone tender is not a ship we really want to be relying on right now, and you'll probably be the first to go. Just being honest here. Maybe it's time to retire the drone tender. Ooh, I don't know what you're shooting with, buddy. But I got missiles. Hey, I win the overload fight. All right, relax. He's sending reinforcements. The Cerberus is going to die too, and honestly, the Cerberus is the next one that we definitely should retire. If I'm honest, he's about to get blowed up by this remnant fleet because he's showing absolutely no concern whatsoever. Gotta keep the pressure up here. There's the overload, and finish the job. I can't quite close the deal. Thank you. I needed some backup. The fate of the early warships. Well, the Cerberus is still alive. The Cerberus is tanky enough to live through that. Now we just need an engage command on the final ship. Don't want to get too greedy. How many missiles? We have 5 missiles left. And it is not... It's getting zapped with EMP, I think. Send a few missiles in. Get that overload. And then let them go to town. Alright, did not have to bring the cruiser in, but Jacob did explode. I can spend a story point to recover you. Again. Alright, but this is the last time. Dropping some nice tasty weapons. The Sabo SRM is a really tasty one. I wish we could get more of those. And we'll scavenge the battlefield site as well. Just to try and grab extra. Control click is very much your friend in this game. Alright, who else is here? I think they're closing in on us, maybe? Your fleet is over cargo capacity. I thought I fixed that. No, we're good. Well, we can leave. Like maybe we just got enough and we just go. Or we stick around and fight more Remnant. Those are the 2 options, really. I did level up twice, so I need to take care of that. We got 2 perks. We just got the tech for 30% move penalty reduction and the burn level. The transverse jump has been really nice. We can go from there to gunnery implants for ourselves. Target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons is going to become more important as we get bigger and bigger ships. The ballistic energy weapon range is always nice. Or close range energy damage. As long as you are 600 range and below. For the full bonus. Hull mod, high scatter amplifier. Reduce beam weapon range, but beam weapons deal hard flux to shields. And energy weapons generate less flux on the elite version? Wow. That's actually huge. The elite version for this perk is really big. Especially if I want a laser boat. SW460, are you telling me how to make a perk elite after we've already been playing the new update for going on 20 hours now? Or are you telling chat? Andy Umster, thank you for 15 months of sub. Welcome back, much appreciated, dude. Sooty Pretty is also here at the Alien Yo. Thanks, Andy and Sooty Pretty. Much appreciated. Well, do I want to be a long-range sniper or do I want to be a close-range energy brawler? That's basically the 2 choices. And this affects all fighters. Maximum at 6 or less fighter bays in a fleet. Your fleet has 2 fighter bays. So all fighters are 25% faster and 50% fewer crew lost. Or every deployed combat ship gives you plus 2% to your countermeasure rating. Which is surprisingly useful if you want to shoot from long range. The higher your ECM rating over the opponent, the further weapon range advantage you have. Which can be a big difference.
Well, we can always reset these later. I think right now I want to go gunnery implants for range, and in the future we could always try being an energy weapon brawler. I really like the Flux Elite perk there. This one's 50% less weapon recoil. We're only going to get the auto-firing weapon accuracy and weapon range perks for this, and then I can put a story point for the weapon recoil. In my opinion, chat, this may be a bad opinion, but if you get 4 story points per level and they're indefinite, I almost feel like the elite perks... This might be over convoluted, but what I would do is, like, you know how the old skill system would be put multiple points into the same perk to kind of rank it up? I almost think that could be preserved just for the elite perks. So, like, for example, Strike Commander, plus 100% target leading accuracy. The first story point you spend is like 50% accuracy. The second point you spend is a hundo, and the third point you spend is 150 or something. Obviously, that would break balance, but I'm just saying, like, you could keep the multiple layers for the story points because you get so many of them. That, why am I bringing this up? Because it feels like a non-issue to put a story point into an elite perk. Like, it's always going to happen. Because they're only one story point, and they're usually a pretty big change. So I feel like having layers of elite perks would be conducive to how many story points you actually have. They feel cheap right now, at least. I've never not taken elite. Yeah, basically. I don't know if anybody's ever not taken an elite perk. Anywho, we're gonna grab... We got gunnery implants. How hard is it to level up later? I believe that was actually one of the balance passes in one of the hotfixes that just came out, making it easier to level up late game? Because it was too hard or something? Anyway, I don't have to take a tech, but I'm going to take electronic warfare. Connection refused. Try again. So we have good ECM rating, good countermeasures, and eventually we might switch over to the fighter one. Latest patch also makes you gain story points 2.5 times faster after you hit max level. Well, that's what I was thinking of, I guess. Exactly what I was thinking of.
This is the sub sound.
Oh boy, that is too thick. Too thick and juicy. Ah. Yeah, we may have hit our limit as far as what remnant fleets we can take out here. We're a couple ships away from being able to fight these dudes, but it's really nice to finally find some fleets that are tougher than us. Because we've been kind of steamrolling, I feel like, a bunch. Maybe we should just peace on out. Or maybe we just get cheeky and survey the planets while we're here. Yeah, let's survey the planets while we're here. Oh, these guys. Oof. Not so fast. Now you I could probably take. Now. Give them the old runaround. They're all hot on my tail. This would be a tough fight. But I'm gonna fight it. Everyone should be at max combat readiness. Hello, chat. Hello, Talk. Just got back from IMAX showing of Godzilla vs. Kong and had a blast. It's silly, but I loved it. Silly. That's not. I'm probably gonna watch that maybe tomorrow. I'll check it out. But thanks for 52 months of sub. I'm glad you had fun. I would love to go back to the IMAX. I miss the IMAX. Let's see. Who do we want to chill with who? I guess I could just take the Cerberus, the escort frigate, and the drone tender with me? I don't know. And then trust my other fighters? What I might do is actually, if I want them to group up, we may just... I haven't done any waypoints, but we might just do a defend the waypoint, kind of try to group everybody up so that we're fighting over the same territory and stay as a team, hopefully, so that nobody gets caught out. They're gonna have quite a few fighters. Or drones. Okay, easy reckless boy. That's a lot of ships, dude! I gotta get in on this. Easy, Cerberus. All right, we're gonna zip on out of here backwards. Cause I need to flush. I don't know if we got this, chat. I don't know if we got this, dude. These guys are too. Okay, well, the only Kaio's dead. Help! We don't got this! I'm dead! I'm dead! Ah! Save scum 3? Okay, so the defend point was not good enough because I'm just getting bullied. The remnant ships are extremely tough. But it's nice to have people who are stronger than me give me something to work towards. I don't think we did anything. I think we just flew around in a circle. Let's survey the worlds like we were going to. Class 5 survey data? Interesting. I had a good feeling about these planets. Common organics, farmland, a little bit of ore, and scattered ruins. It is a bit cold here, but it's habitable and mild climate. Only a 75% hazard rating. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I could win that fight. Oh my goodness, it's a Nexus, that's a remnant station. A little scary. Little spooky. What? A derelict Revenant class phase tender? Derelict remnant ship? Ruins here as well. There's a cryopod. The thawing process completes and the pod opens. It contains an experienced planetary administrator. The plot thickens. Administrator Apollo Sirocco has entered your service. We found an ancient person and also a corrupted nanoforge. Add that to my pristine nanoforge. Well, how do I even see the administrator's stats? And on the derelict Revenant class phase tender, there is another cryopod. Lieutenant Pluto Elysium. Why is there a human on an AI-controlled ship? Level 7 commander just joined the fleet? Chat? A stealth freighter, which audaciously employs phase technology to support covert fleet ops, the Revenant is not cheap or efficient. Raised up from a dusty set of databanks hidden in an unnamed rock orbiting a nondescript star for 100 cycles after the first AI war, the Revenant schematic provided an immense boon to the logistics of the Tritachyon Raiders during the second AI war. So it's not an AI ship, it's a Tritachyon ship. Has an active flare launcher, no mounts, no armaments. And 600 cargo capacity. Okay. So, for the low price of 60 some odd supplies and some crew, we also gained its cargo hold of 164 heavy machinery, 169 volatiles, and 171 organics. That is a large phase tendy. Max burn of 8. Got delicate machinery, requires excessive maintenance, does not stand up well under the rigor of prolonged engagement. Increase the rate of fire in combat. I don't think there is any rate of fire, is there? The ship can run a low-grade phase field for extended periods of time, reducing its effective sensor profile to 0. A ship with a phase field reduces the fleet's sensor profile by 30, 60, 90, or 150. What hull size is this? The higher the highest sensor profile reduction from a single ship, yeah, diminishing returns. Total reduction is currently 0. It's definitely a smuggling ship. Is what it seems like. So we want to add, I guess... probably just cargo? Can we even add a cargo hold? Oh, we have to be at a dock. Alright, we'll just wait till we get to a dock. This might be a cruiser, because it can go up to 30. Alright, we need names for the escort ship and the new stealth cruiser, and we have a captain who needs two captains who need a name. So we got 4 spots. You guys don't get to choose what you get to be, but you do get to be in the game if you want. You're not going to be the most forward operating ships. Some of you will be pilots, though. All right, Sarcasm OD, you're going to be this. Wanmean is going to be Saturn Duffy. The new high-tech elite Phase Tendy is going to be I'm the Scout. That's a good name for that ship. And then the final pilot will be the True Raisin.
There you go. You're in. Who's missing a pilot? The drone. We're gonna put the level 7 pilot in the drone tender. He does have strike commander though. So we have a second, strike commander and point defense and impact mitigation. Shield modulation, +1 charge, range and accuracy for auto-firing weapons, and damage control. That, to me, says future carrier god. Super carrier. You're over-leveled for a drone tender, though. That much is certain.
Combat raisin. Let's do this. Toxic world.
Nothing special there. We got some things. Minor equipment cache. Could be anything, I guess. Nope. One automated repair unit, I guess. I think we already have one of those. When I do a sensor burst is basically when I reveal my location. So I need to pulse and leave. That, uh-oh. Woo! Oh my god. No, no, no. I only need to survey one more world. All I gotta do is lose these nerds. Can survey the last world and then I can go. What did I just... I discovered I discovered a research station. I have to go check that out quick. An abandoned research station built either to study some interesting local phenomenon or to study that which is best kept far, far away from inhabited worlds. A cursory scan indicates it's been cold and dead for tens of cycles, possibly hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage. Yeah. I got the high-tech BP back, even though I sold it to the pirates the first go-round. We got hardened shields. Ooh, reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 25%. That's a big common one. Nav relay. Mod spec, augmented drive field for burn level up by 2. We're gonna throw that on a couple ships. High-res sensors, increase your sensor range. Good things I didn't already have. Some LPCs for fighters. And a couple Gauss cannons. Nice to have some Gauss cannons and a Mjolnir for later. We don't have any large weapon slots. 2 Sabo SRM pods. We might be able to put those on now.
Take it all.
Oh, I can salvage. But a nearby hostile fleet is making it impossible. We're gonna go back and salvage and look for extra. I think they know. Kurosaki, are you okay? Since yesterday is how long this campaign has gone. I didn't mean to go over here. That's just where I got bounced. They're tracking my movements! Alright, I can do it from here. Yeah, I got some extra goodies. All right, that's all I'm gonna get. Extra Gauss Cannon, extra Hypervelocity Driver, an ECCM mod spec. Now, I just want to hit that last unsurveyed world. What is that? That could be, oh man.
They're on to me. Chat, they're on to me. They're hunting.
Ooh. Hot on my ass. Am I far enough away to survey this without them? Do a quick survey, boys. Hey, we found abundant ore and abundant rare ore. There's also a habitable world here, if that matters. All right, now where's that thingy that I pinged? I don't know where it is. I'm pretty sure I passed it to the right. All right, we're really like not supposed. We shouldn't still be here. I think it's like literally right inside that little hotspot. So I'm just gonna get out of their range. Chill in these clouds. Turn off my super boosters. Kind of give them the shake. Go dark. Sit inside the nebula, which reduces our travel speed and detection range. And then we're just gonna sneak on in there. If we do a pulse, we reveal our location, so I have to be cautious about that. But I can't find that. Well, there was one thing I wanted to investigate, and I can't find it.
We're floating around in territory we're not even supposed to know exists.
Well, I think it was like up here. And it's been orbiting, so I have no idea now. Easy does it. They're guarding the exit.
Smart. Very smart.
Alright, is it time to go? We've been here for a long time. I could just destroy their nav buoy for fun. Thanks for the salvage, nerds. All right, it's time to leave. It's not coming up on my scope anyway. Don't do it. Damn, I am a lot faster than you guys. Good for me. Whew. Back to hyperspace. We got our ass kicked a little bit, but we did some pretty good work. All right, fully surveyed Gingulks. Let's go one up to Beta Despair. And see if we can get anything cool to happen here. Looking for some possible colony locations, but I'm also looking for some secret treasure. We got some sleeper fleets. Currently dormant. I'm gonna transfer command and just send in... Wait, no, not transfer command. We'll take care of it. We got rich! That was profitable. It was an extremely profitable system. Oh, you were larger than I thought. Okay, so a third ship, maybe?
easy. But you can't block both sides at once. All right, we're gonna set this up to engage. Try to bring my allies in a little closer. He's got some sabos, I think, so we need to be careful. And we all attack at the same time. That's when we succeed.
Wolf pack! The wolf pack survives! The lone wolf dies!
Same song. Different dormant sheep. If you find the planet called Earth, avoid it.
I think it's too late for me. I'm already there.
T-Walrus, the in-game music is good too, but we're listening to the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Please fight me. You, please fight me. We're kind of maybe overutilizing these ships, but that's okay. Oh, I could have 1v1'd you, but that's okay. It'll certainly be faster this way. And a little less greedy. The Vigilance has really been a nice addition to the fleet. It sometimes gets in over its head, but it's worked out pretty well. It can't be too aggressive, though. That's the hard part. I need to manage all my, like, pilots. Because I didn't even realize some of them were overly aggressive until recently. Sensor Burst says literally nothing here. Like nothing. Like those 3 ships and that's it? Maybe? Big empty system with just a star. Alright, I guess we can just leave. We'll just transverse jump out of here. Scrolling up in chat. If you colonize enough planets, can you make your own faction? I think you only need to colonize 1 planet to make your own faction. But then other factions, it's much like in Mountain Blade, where you draw attention to yourself. And it's hard to, you have to be ready to settle down, and you gotta have a big paycheck. Because the colonies are expensive. I think it's like multi-million credits, really, to effectively do. Maybe it's changed. Tux, what do you look for when colonizing a planet? I look for one of 2 things. Either one planet that I can't possibly say no to because it's so perfect, or a system that has like 2 to 4 pretty good planets. So I like surveying everything, but we can just remote survey if we want with our talent from the perks. And then we can go back and look at the planets in this system and get an idea of what they are at a distance and how much they will cost. So certain types of worlds will have more predisposition towards certain things, like toxic worlds, toxic atmospheres, high hazard level. Rocky metallic worlds tend to have good minerals and resources. Water worlds, fairly rare. This one's habitable, or at least it's been rare in my game.
high gravity, but it's habitable, and water-covered surface. And then we've got a tundra world, which is also habitable. So 2 habitable worlds. And keep in mind that a world doesn't have to be habitable to colonize it, I don't think. It just makes it easier for people to live on. Less hazard rating is good. But yeah, let's go ahead and check these ones out. Nothing coming up on the scopes initially. We are needing to be careful about how many supplies we use. Well, there's an ultra-rich regular ore for you. Getting bopped with a solar flare right now. Okay, nothing too special here. I usually wait until I find something perfect because exploration in of itself is pretty rewarding. Besides the data, which isn't really that valuable, there tends to be just a lot of stuff in the systems, be they the redacted enemies or the loot. Like, just by exploring enough, we've already gotten a bunch of things that'll make it easier for us to colonize. Like, if I go to a super hot world, check. If I want more ore, check. I've got a pristine nanoforge in the pocket, check. I've got high-tech blueprints that I can produce ships. I've got an administrator now. I've got, like, enough stuff to really get me going. Just because I've been exploring. See, like, this is a pretty good planet. Abundant organics, abundant ore, abundant rare ore, and adequate farmland. That's a pretty good planet. Class 5 survey data confirms that. It's got a little bit of everything. It's not a perfect system, but only 150% hazard rating. Take 1,000 crew to settle this. It's probably worth remembering this. And we'll, if this is also a really good world, then we're in business. Also class 5. Rich in rare ore, only moderate in regular ore, and abundant organics. Also. Same hazard, only 150% is very doable. Neither of these are perfect worlds, but they're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. So I would say this is a candidate. We've also got abundant rare ore on this one. And then this one's got ultra-rich regular ore and trace volatiles. So we got access to ore, volatiles, organics. There's your extreme weather if you want for the thing that we've got. We could settle all 4 of these, potentially. So we're definitely going to keep this system in mind. This is a good contender. We're gonna corner the metal market. We actually tried to do that with Jeff Roxcope. We didn't corner it, I don't think. Doing a couple pulses to see if there's anything noteworthy here. Oh, I forgot to check out that mining outpost. That's what it was. I remember now, though. What is this? Nebula-class civilian transport. I don't think we need this. All right, let's go back and get the thing. I believe it was right there. Chat jamming out. I can't blame you. That is one thing I think that this has over Bannerlord. There's a lot more to explore and do. Bannerlord really doesn't have a lot for you to do outside of just find the next fight. There's a little bit more downtime here and a little bit more customization of the ships. And also I feel like the difficulty of the fights is more evenly spaced out. Bannerlord needs more easy and medium difficulty troops to fight in larger quantities. Extensive ruins!
Yeah. That's what we want to see. This is also what we want to see. A biofactory embryo with 120,000 credits. A dizzying array of consumer goods can be grown rather than manufactured. The fully extruded biofactory only thrives in the delicate balance of sunlight, soil nutrients, and atmospheric conditions a habitable world can provide. Attempts to mimic these conditions in artificial environments always fail, causing the factory to sicken, presumably due to a genetically encoded failsafe. Increase light industry production by 2 units. Meat lamps. We got another catalytic core for refining. Increase refining production by 2 units. Requires no atmosphere. We got another autonomous mantle borer. That's a chat. We are going to have a big mining company, apparently. We have 2 autonomous mantle borers now. Augmented drive mod spec. We already have that. I'm feeling pretty good about all this, chat. Feeling pretty good about all this loot. And that's not even the ruins, is it? Or was that the ruins? No. We got salvage. Whoop. Always salvage the things that have big drops, chat, because if you don't, you might miss the synchrotron core. Install in fuel production for an additional 3 fuel units worth 250,000 credits. Special nanoforge loaded with firmware and seed nanotech to build itself out into a synchrotron that allows industrial scale antimatter production. It doesn't even have a colony yet. Yeah, surveying and salvaging is really strong. And really good to do first before getting a colony. This was so good, we have to do it again. You have to triple dip. Wait, can I triple dip? I can't. I think we've dipped as much as we can. All right, so we already looked at so the extensive ruins were on the mine, and we already got it, right? Just making sure. Who needs a colony? I'm getting rich picking up trash. True. They're marked in... Oh, they were in my intel. Okay. Go to Thanos. Okay, we can go to Thanos. Wait. Hold that thought. What's down here? What is this? A mule combat freighter with 2 demots.
that may be everything. It always feels like you can never be sure. But I'm gonna transverse jump out. Let's hop out. We are getting some insane drops, dude. Our colony is gonna be like hitting the ground or running. Okay, we surveyed this, this, and this. We got 2 more here, and then the extensive ruins over to the side. I say we do these 2 first before we hit the ruins. We got a ton of fuel. We don't have a ton of supplies, I guess. Is this called Gamma Despair? Okay. Remember when you used to find 100 derelict kites everywhere? Transferred command for the engagement, but I'm not sure. Oh, I never click on that. That just lets me swap ships. I guess that works. Then I don't have to do the X to commandeer thing. I get it. I get it. He's starting to get a little scared. Mining blasters. Apparently this is the mining blaster run. Who's tracking? You're tracking my movements? All right, who else is here? Actually, nobody. Let's, I want to play as this dude. I want to be the Vigilance.
I want to show you the power of the Sabo MRM.
So, the Sabo comes out slow, but once it gets in, well, I might have shot it a little too far away. But once it gets close enough, it does like a scatter shot. Okay, I did it way too far away. But it might still hit. You guys slow down? Not fast enough for this engagement. That, well, okay. It's it's not its intended use, but it works, I guess. It's not what I meant to show you, but I'll take it. All this work just for a dumb kite. But there is something else over here.
What could it be?
Another civilian transport gave us a location of plentiful volatiles from a planet somewhere. Speaking of planets somewhere, there's a whole lot of nothing here. Maybe we just go. All right, this is an easy sector to scan. Making our time count. And then we'll do this one, and then maybe these 3. As long as I would say once we hit like 250 supplies is probably when we should go. Before we get in over our head. Chat, you guys want some M&Ms? I shouldn't have taken this whole bag up here. This was a big mistake. Where am I? 1? Okay. Chat, what if, all candy was free, but you could only eat one piece of a thing at a time? You got an individually wrapped M&M, and that was all you were allowed to take. You could have one of each kind of candy, though. But just one. Per week. One per week of each type of candy. But it's all free. Would you still do it? But you could have like one peanut M&M, one almond M&M, one pretzel M&M, one peanut butter M&M, one regular M&M, one mini M&M. Like one individually wrapped mini M&M. One Starburst, one Lifesaver, one Andes Mint. I refuse to unwrap a single mini M&M. I don't know. Maybe you're just not desperate yet. There could be more stuff in here, but like... Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. I think. Alright, so the extensive ruins are in Tharos. We'll head that way. Not going there immediately. Think about all the cash that's in our cargo hold right now. Like, when we go back to civilized space, the number of things that we can sell, we might be able to afford a colony right after. Dude, this planet's name is Rigmarole? How are you not going to settle on Rigmarole? No, I didn't want that. Is this it? Rocky metallic world. It's only 175% dangerous? It's hot, no atmosphere. We found widespread ruins, at least. We can search those. Your salvage crews discovered a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. Well, extensive ruins. They left one heavy mauler in a time capsule. Was that all we had? Alright, this song's bothering me. Cue the D faces. D face this. Hey, D face this. Chat, I gotta stop eating M&Ms. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna feel ill. But they're so good. They're so crunchy. Is there anybody home? Hang on, those weren't the extensive ruins. Those were just random ruins that we found. Okay. Good. Oh, stuff. Down this way.
This is why you always get greedy. Your fleet approaches a derelict Legion 14 class battle carrier drifting through space. It is battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Consider whether special measures may be taken to recover the ship.
The meatball!
No demons. The Legion Elite battle carrier in pristine condition.
We can't be the meatball again. I mean, we can. But wasn't the whole thing we wanted to be high tech? How do I always find one of these somewhere? Streamer luck. All right, I gotta put these away. Get out of my reach. We don't have that many people, so we can mothball this. I mean, fate did just speak up. Chat, this is the big time. This is the kind of ship that will, like, for us, I mean, we've already used it, and it's fantastic. This thing can carry you through some big battles. It is a workhorse. It has the armor. 15,000 hull integrity and 1,600 armor. And also the burn drive. I remember the big boost. It has 4 fighter bays. It is extremely strong, and we use this as a fighter complement.
Oh, yes. Well, you may try to be high-tech, but when the Legion calls, you must answer.
Especially when you get it for free. For free. You should have to repair. Look at it. It was just over here. Gamer sense was tingling, dude. I was just like, I don't know. There's 2 stable points. Like, why is this so empty this way? I'll just do a quick scan. Bam, there it is. That's why I'm going to do a couple more little sensor bursts before I head out. A no demod battle carrier. Sick. This is why I think scavenging's fun. Because you can actually find awesome stuff. And on top of that, it can be well, besides the fact that it's really good, it can like make you play with ships you wouldn't ordinarily play with if you were just buying every single ship. Alright, we can leave now. That's a big spicy meatball. I have to imagine why someone dropped it and let it go. You're led to believe that these are basically ancient ships that have just been listing there on the fringes of space. Can't believe it has no demods. Well, 2 things. Number 1, we got field repairs. Recovered ships have fewer demods on average, and we already have a chance to remove demods from randomly selected ships in your fleet every 2 months, which is OP.
That is why we have no demons in our fleet. They've all been removed for free. So it is now possible with perks. The one thing that balances that out is you have to go 4 spaces down industry to get it. That's the one thing that balances. But honestly, you should put that on the 5th one. I mean, that's so strong. For a new guy, what is a D-mod? It's like a damaged piece. So like, let's say your ship explodes, but it's recoverable. Well, because it exploded, maybe now it's structurally more unstable and has lower hull and hit points, but you don't lose your ship. Or maybe it costs extra maintenance, it's now high maintenance. Or maybe it has lower flux capacitors, etc. It's got a problem. It would be, if it was a used game, it would not be like new. So the more D-mods it has, the more things that are wrong with it. But the benefit is, you're encouraged to play with D-mod ships because they're so cheap. So you might be able to get an awesome ship at a 50% discount because it has like a D-mod or 2 on it. You'll still get the awesome ship and it'll still fly and kill stuff. You save a bunch of money on it. But with the D-mod remover, it's kind of a non-issue for me now. And yes, you can reassign skills for a story point. Most of them are reassignable. And then we can get the skills we didn't pick if we want to make a lap. Right now I'm just going down tech, I think. So the next one we'll get is probably this one. Flux regulation seems amazing. Plus 20% flux dissipation for all combat ships and capacity? That seems great. Now, does that mean for ordnance points or not? No ordnance points? That seems really, really good. Now, who do we have in this system? No planets, just a bunch of stuff. We found the equipment cache, a debris field, found the cargo manifest, large quantity of transplutonics. That's not that large, but you tried. I respect it. Gotta get in the Corona for this. Rip 2 guys and 5 heavy machinery, but I had to see the loot box could have been anything, even more people. Found another equipment cache. It's inside the star. I don't think I can get that. We found the, ooh, derelict? Whoa! Actual streamer luck? Somewhere the dev is furiously typing into the code. It's another Legion 14 class battle carrier. 1 system over. With no D-mods. It's a 2 meatballs. Yeah! Why are you like this? Oh. 2 meatballs. I'll take that one too. And mothball that one too. Which basically makes it so you don't have to crew it, repair it, or spend any resources on it. Because they can't afford to. Well, we just became, like, God tier. The downside of that is maintenance is gonna be massive. To field both how the hell am I gonna get this? E-burn, build some speed. and go directly into the sun. Where's the power graph? Wow, that sucked. Oh, like in RimWorld, I got it. Like your richness, your wealth meter. Okay, I think we're out of here too. I don't see anything else on the scopes. I can't believe we got 2 battle carriers. I can't. Whoever said you win the game earlier may not be that far off. And that wasn't even where the extensive ruins were that we were going to. Uh-oh. High danger beacon. High danger. Yeah, I'd say so. That's not a good fleet right there. Luckily we pop in. This field basically makes you invisible. We're in a magnetic storm. Reduce the range at which fleets inside can be detected by 75%. So you can just sit in there all day if you want. And we're just gonna sneak on over to the research station. It's got automated drone ship cruiser, but we can handle these guys. My eyes light up a little bit when I see a drone ship cruiser guarding something, because it typically means we could be in for some good loot. Let's have the escort go with me, and everybody... Actually, I might have the vigilance also go with me. Hey, what's up, Galactic Turtle? Get some combat in here too. We've been finding all this loot and surveying and stuff. We haven't gotten any pew-pews. Alright, he always gets in so far over his head. I really shouldn't even be this close to you. I gotta watch my own flux, so I can't really afford to be aggressive. So we're just kind of relaxing. I want to see some of those sabos. Not from you, from my guy. He's got double hypervelocity kinetic. It's giving me some problems. We're just gonna back away slowly. Nice vents. Probably need to set a target. Who is this? The Invisible Hand. Support drone ship carrier. I mean, they can definitely take this guy out. I'm gonna set an engage command for you. Might be able to take you out. Ooh, I just barely missed. Bide our time. Take it easy. Don't do anything crazy. Uh-oh, here come the sabos. He's so good at taking down shields. So good. Everybody back up, dude. Everybody back up! Wait for reinforcements. Here's what we need to do. Forget about him. Just forget about him. Mume around, and let's help out over here. Use our speed to get some distance. We drew him out. Now use some speed to get in close to this drone ship carrier. And unload. kind of just do the same thing. Protect our boys. Watch out, Wolf. There you go. All right, now everyone can focus on the big boy together, which is exact. Ow! The sabot just came in out of nowhere while I was paused. I'm fine. We're just flickering a little bit. Somebody turned out the lights. And then when everyone's shooting the same ship. That's how we do it. What difficulty is this? Normal, which I guess is hard? Quote unquote. 2 Spark LPC Remnant Fighter Wings. Got a auto pulse laser. I like having auto pulse on hand. And we get to look at the research station and see what they were guarding. It looks like there are occupied sleeper pods running on backup power. We gained 187 crew. We thawed them out and invited them on board. Works for me. We kind of need the crew. Big research station. What is this? Dealmaker Hollow Suite. Colony income increased by 50%?
What colony?
Worth 120,000 credits? Dude, we got a big foundation for our colony. Colonies. Heavy Blaster BP. Longbow Wing BP, we may already have. Sabo SRM, we already have. Solar shielding, we have. Expanded missile. Expanded missile racks.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do some ship revamping and some fleet customization sooner or later. Mjolnir, add that. Heavy Needlers can be nice. Another Breach SRM. Dual flak cannons? Give me some more of those. All right, just generally good. All around, generally good. Our new cargo ship is coming in hot. I'm the Scout, being very useful. You high-tech 888 cargo capacity, a very lucky fortuitous number, allowing us to carry all these greedy goods. Oh, and we can salvage. What that? Cobra Wing BP. Typhoon Reaper. With a Graviton and a Gauss Cannon. Okay, just some good weapons to have in our arsenal for ship customization. Oh yeah, there are a lot of drones here, aren't there? Forgot about that. That is true. They'll forget about me soon enough. I guess we could just survey the planet. Nothing crazy? What are those gray things he leaves behind? It's just a way the game represents something that is salvageable, but you can only salvage the area once. So it's just showing you that there's stuff there. In effect. Neutral sensor array. Plus 700 sensor range for all same faction fleets and system.
You wouldn't mind if I broke this into tiny little pieces, would you?
I didn't think so. There's some scary fleets down here. And we're just gonna kind of like steer clear. I'd really like to send a pulse to look for cool stuff, but then we have to fly faster. One quick pulse, and then run. They'll never know what hit them. All right, and as we get closer, we're gonna turn off the engines to kind of mask our signature. An arid world. I don't think we scanned an arid world. Ooh, it's habitable? Ooh, 100%? That's a very normal hazard rating. It's hot. And it has an orbital solar array. An array of solar shades or mirrors in orbit judiciously positioned to bring its surface conditions closer to Terra norms. Counter the effects of hot and poor light, but it's decivilized. There is no stable ruling polity here. Civilization is collapsed. Current population's effectively unknown. Groups of survivors, bandits, and looters can be detected. Okay, well, it's still Class 5 survey data, but bleh. Poor farmland, sparse ore. Eh. But we can look in the ruins at least. A beta core. Actually surprised it took us this long to find a beta core. Storm Needler, large anti-shield? Oh my. This is a beta tier AI core, illegal in most markets. But worth a good amount of money if we wanted to give it to the Tritachyon, or we could save it for our colony. Obviously, we'd want an alpha at some point. We're about to be detected imminently by some very large fleets. Oh, I can't survey because they're on, oh my, they're on me. If we had the battle carrier online, oh, we could actually fight these dudes. Problems. Slight problems. Time to go, yes. There's only one planet I haven't surveyed, though. So we're gonna do the big loop. The beacon wasn't lying. No. No, it was not. I'm allergic to derelict mudskipper class civilian transports drifting through space. There's also a wolf here. I guess I could have salvaged it. I wouldn't mind having another wolf if I didn't think about it. Till it was too late. Alright, we're gonna give them one pass around the star. Just to throw them off. There's actually something... Oh no, there's something in there. I need it. I didn't need it. Really wasn't that good. Okay. We're gonna give them the big loop. There's no way I could fight these guys. Let's make a save. We need to get out of here soon. Uh-oh. I accidentally flew right back into the thick of things. I can't get to this planet far enough away. I got an idea. Let's go to hyperspace. get some distance. Go dark real quick. Uh-oh. I'm getting pushed through the cloud. But anyway, my grand idea is we wait. Give them some time to clear out. Hold on, hold on. Don't do anything crazy yet. Just let them continue to guard the system. Or just jump in. Go dark as we jump in. Okay, they, as I was saying. Ah! No! Alright, we lead them on a wild goose chase all the way down here. Then transverse jump. And like magic, we vanish before their eyes. Then we go up to the inner system jump points. And save scum.
For no particular reason. It's not important. Okay, so
Go away! You big nerds! You guys are like so annoying right now. I only have 160 supplies, dude. Hardcore patrols here, man. Why would you go directly where I am? Oh my god. They know what you're trying to do. With this AI, I wouldn't be surprised. Just let me get far enough away from them so I can do the survey and leave. For all my supplies are dead. Thank God. Was it worth it? Probably not. No, it was not. But my curiosity has been sated. And that is the most important thing. Now I can go. We gotta go home, chat. We only have 100 supplies. Let's go to hegemony space. Get out of here. Hey, what's up, Avic? Internet behaving today? We were having some fluctuation earlier, but you know what? I haven't noticed any problems in the last few hours, so that's good. Typically, if you're low on supplies, don't go through a storm, but it's called don't get hit by storm lightning, and it doesn't matter. Well, on the upside, we'll definitely make it back before we run out. We haven't been back to civilized space in ages. But yeah, I was having some problems earlier. It seems to have settled down, thankfully. With that contraband? Yeah. Contraband's no problem. Just don't do anything that might get you scanned. I'm not gonna get caught. There's a pirate armada currently engaged. Well, hello, pirate armada. I'll be with you in a moment. I wonder if they're piloting any of the ships that we gave them blueprints for. But yeah, things have been going smoothly. We've been having really good couple days of Star Sector. A couple save scums here and there, but it comes to the territory when you're playing on normal difficulty. And we've got a lot of goodies. A lot of goodies. So many that I kind of need to parse it all. I think I'm really just going to dump the ore. I don't really care about profits. I just want to get rid of all this. I'm trying to do a non-trade run, because I did full trade run last time. So I'm trying to see how viable the game is if you don't trade. And so far, it's been very viable, surveying-wise. We haven't really ran that many bounties. We did a few. And I feel like the bounties are more available and more doable now. Just cursory glance. I want to sell some things on the normal market so I can sell some things in the black market and get better profits for the survey data. Whew, that's a lot of money in black market survey data. I don't know if we'll be able to cover that. We could just abort. Let's do this. Can you make vids on YouTube again? No. Can you come to my next stream instead? If your answer is I don't want to, then you also have the same answer from me. I think we could definitely take this fleet out. Where can you buy Star Sector? It's on Fractal Softworks website. We used to have a Star Sector command the last time we played Star Sector, but I don't think we do anymore. But it's fractalsoftworks.com. Use $15. This is going to be a fun fight. I think. I hope it's not giving me our expected strength, including battle carriers. Certainly not. All right. Whoa. Oh, we have the space station on our side, too. Everyone, get in there. Lot of pirates. Many, many, many pirates. I'm going to have the drone tender... Let's just pair these up. Drone Tender and Cerberus, Escort and me, everyone else on their own. If you want to see what a station battle looks like, the station's on our side in this case. And there's also different tiers and types of stations. So if I pause, you can actually see that this side is far more developed than either of these two sides. And the stations rotate, obviously, to maintain gravity on the station, so they have a rotating sphere of power, right? So when when this side's facing you, not that strong. When this side's facing you, scary. So you can upgrade your stations similarly. I got my April joke early, 2 nightmares in a row. Well, the first nightmare, Elizabeth, is you showing up to my stream. Oh, good morning. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's pew-pew some guns. I'm sorry you didn't sleep well, though. Thanks for coming here first thing you did in the morning. You get to see space explosions as we fight the biggest pirate fleet we've ever fought. So I gotta be careful not to get in too deep. And just kind of let them come to us. So what I like to do is kind of just set so that my ships don't get too far apart. Set a defense point right in front of the station, and then we'll kind of group up and fight together here. And anybody that wants to come in, and they will. Like this guy. I don't know who just blew up. Somebody blew up. Overload them.
chew him up. All right, I kind of need to vent some flux. So I'm gonna try not to do full vents. What is that? There's a phase guy? Okay, the phase guy needs to die. I'm gonna set an eliminate command on him because I don't know what he's gonna do, but it's freaking me out a little bit. Is this a bad guy? It was a bad guy. Where are you going? Where? Somebody get this stupid phase ship. Got him. That was a sexy shot because he was in a third-dimensional plane until I fired, and I predicted the exact moment he was coming back. Let's go take out some of the big boys. Well, if they're still alive. Boost in. Boost in, and then unleash the laser fuse. Is that everybody? There is one more. All right, the Venture is going to be the tankiest one they've got. Ow. Just push that ship debris out of the way.
Third dimensional plane. Everyone else is 2 dimensions.
I gotta be careful. Friendly fire does exist, so I'm trying not to blow up my own ships as they pass in front of me dangerously. Okay, well, they held some transport and fuel tankers in reserve, but I don't feel like chasing them down. So we're just gonna say, hey, Hegemony said, thanks, bro. Improved relationship. We get some wreckage. And, get some points. Wanmin has leveled up. All right, Wanmin.
You are energy weapon master at close range.
Plus charge, impact mitigation, and helmsmanship. So something that will help you get in and get close would be good. So like damage control or reliability is good. I think we just have to go shield modulation for damage, lower damage from shields, and better flux dissipation. And the reason I think that is because it complements your get in close with laser mentality. You guys are not piloting the right ships, though. I got 16 story points. I could start pumping up some of our. I think what everyone wants,
And what I want is to get one of our battle carriers online.
I believe that is what we need. And now that we are here in Tigra, do a quick repair.
And we need to make this battle carrier operational.
Ooh, I forgot that I had the Locust Anti-Smallcraft SRM launcher. That is an 18 ordnance point. Hammer barrage torpedoes. Dumbfire. Ooh, big torpedoes. It does a 4 burst volley of torpedoes. Oh my god. And you can do it 5 times? There's only one here. Well, yeah, I guess we could. We do have some medium ballistics. Not a lot, though.
Ideally, we would put some shield bursters. I like the hypervelocity drivers on this thing. The flak is okay if you want point defense on the side. But on the front, I wish we had another hypervelocity driver. I guess we could just put heavy autocannons. It's a little shorter range. That's the downside. I haven't really played with the arbalests, but that's a little shorter range still. All right, it's time to unmothball one of the meatballs. Crew under strength. Uh-huh. See, here's what we're going to do. We're going to trade on the black market. We're going to give you all of our data worth 139,000. Bam. Extreme suspicion. Then I'm going to go back to the open market, sell the transbotonics, ores, volatiles, and organics. Down from extreme to very high. Then we're going to buy all your supplies and fuel down to very high. We could have just turned off our transponder, but it's too much work. We need a chat. We can have up to 3,159 crew. We need a skeleton crew of at least 1,025. So just that battle carrier alone, by itself, requires a skeleton crew of 700, which is as many crew as we have in the entire fleet. So this is orders of magnitude larger than the rest of our fleet by itself. Okay, to put it into perspective. So I'm literally going to hire everyone here to get us over the skeleton threshold. Okay, we're still at very high suspicion. I guess I'm just not very good at this. To be fair, we did make a lot of money on the black market. Two orders at most? No. 3 orders of fries, and extra large, please. Okay, on the regular market, I do want to buy the hammer barrage. Do we already have? I already have 4 annihilator rocket pods. They're all right. Got so much stuff. I don't even remember what I do or don't want. We just got too much stuff. But I need all these supplies to repair this stupid ship. Watch. Woo! That cost all two. Uh-oh. Did that cost all 283 of our... We have one... I got 1 supply left. That's all I need. This is no longer Risky Rain. Let's switch soundtracks to... I need sci-fi. I need late night sci-fi. It's finally time to summon the beloved. At last. Good ship designing music. Hey, what's up, Ice Tempest? Okay, I'm gonna make my own build with what I got. So a few things about the battle carrier. We might be here for like, I think the last time we were designing a battle carrier, it took us like an hour. I don't think it's gonna take that long. But we did a lot of testing. So first of all, it's got 4 separate fighter bays. So all those fighter LPCs we've been accumulating are now spendable. We gotta decide exactly how we want this to go. But we're limited by our options. So like, for example, I only have 2 large mounts, so I kind of have to do these. One is the Locust SRM anti-small craft, and the other is a torpedo dump. Now I'm looking at my 2 medium ballistics on the left and right. and I liked the flat cannons. They don't have to be dual, even just I think regular flat cannons for these sides is nice. Because here's the thing with this ship. This ship is heavy. It is not brisk to turn around. So you'll find that buzzy, stinky bees are always flying around you, trying to hit your weak spot. Have you noticed that not a single hardpoint covers the rear? And it goes beyond that. The shield is forward mounted and does not cover the rear either. This is how fast I turn. Rock for comedic timing. But if you need to get in close, its special ability is the burn drive. And if you hit F, we can do this. And get ramming speed for a pretty considerable distance. So let's take a look at our anti-small craft. I only clicked one time, by the way. Now let's see the hammer barrage. Those are pretty fast for torpedoes, but it's the spread. There's a pretty big spread. So here's what I want to do. I want to see how small the small craft can be. So if I just do Locust SRM versus these nerds, I want to see if they're good enough on their own to take on frigates. Let's see who wants to get in. They're flanking me. AI, why are you so smart, dude? Okay, so it's basically like anti-fighter. Ow. Not necessarily anti-frigate. It would probably hurt if it actually went through their shields. Like this guy. Yeah, okay, so it's anti-fighter. Well, that's not as good as I wanted it to be. Can be used against larger targets, but will have little relative effect unless shields and armor are already breached. Anyway, even though we have 270 ordnance points to work with, that's why I'm using regular flat cannons instead of dual. We save 4 ordnance points apiece for a flank that I don't really value too much, because it has 2 additional small ballistic points flanking it, and then 1 on this side. So you want your strongest small point defense probably over here. We have a bunch of light dual machine guns, which is probably as good as we're gonna get. So do light dual over here, and I think you can do shift click. There we go. Shift will also show you all the points, I suppose. Bit too many on this for that to really make any sense. Now, we definitely want more than just 4 point defense. I like to use these 3 ballistics as kind of the primary damage. Therefore, light dual machine gun over here, and a light dual machine gun over here. So that way we kind of have an even spread of point defense. We got dual machine gun, flak, dual machine gun on both sides. Now we could add even more point defense over here, and that probably does make the most sense. But let's see what we got for primary damage. Primary damage is likely going to be not great. This build's a little messy. We could actually use the 2 small turrets to help with damage. And then add light dual machine gun here. Did I use them all? No, I got 14. Okay. And then we can use these, all 5 of these, for damage. But what?
We need to get through shields. And the only way we can do that, hypervelocity would be the best. We do have 3 heavy needlers. These are 15 ordnance points apiece. 200 flux per second is fairly heavy. Damage per second is roughly 250. Not as much as the hypervelocity. Well, actually more than the hypervelocity. But hypervelocity does EMP damage. Let's do triple needlers. All anti-shield all the time. And then... honestly, our laser boats will do the rest. We just need to get through their shields. And we have torpedoes. So I'm actually thinking just a ton of point defense. What's the range on the Super Needler? 750. Okay, so we need to increase that. Now keep in mind, you can put hull mods on these giant ships too, but the bigger the ship, the more ordnance points they take to install. So Ox thrusters are 5 on a frigate, but 25 on a ship this size, because the thrusters are that much larger. They take more ordnance points. Tox, why is my light carrier going 44 top speed? I don't know, I can't see your game. Maybe you have your shields up. Maybe you have flux. You're not getting the 0 flux boost. Maybe you have a D mod. I don't know. Will you just copy-paste the design from one meatball to the other? I think I'm just going to put the other meatball in storage somewhere. Because it's honestly not worth fielding 2 right now. It's just, I can't afford it. These dudes are... actually, this is only 20 supplies per month. Why is it so cheap? I don't know, it's actually pretty cheap. But it takes a lot of supplies to field. Just to even put this into combat is going to take a lot of supplies. It's 40 supplies to recover. So it's actually only 10 more than our cruiser right now. But that'd be like, if I wanted to deploy the cruiser and this ship, it'd be 70 supplies in one go. So that'd be like 110 if I did both. Hopefully I'll never need to field 2. Yeah, trust me, I have not forgotten about the fighter bays, but I need this thing to be able to defend itself first. So basically, that's what we can do, Sodi, is if we focus on shields here, then we can focus the fighters on damage through the shields. So that's where bombers come in. Bombers excel against targets that have no shield. So we can, like, pierce the shield with these, and then tell the fighters to go engage. Or the bombers to go engage. The thing that's annoying me is I like running multiples of the same type of fleet. And we only have 1 of each of these. Okay, let's finish this. What do I want to put on the front? Point defense is fine. You could do additional anti-shield. I feel like you're going to have so many buzzy bees. The point defense is probably better. And, like, we have enough point defense. I'm wondering if integrated targeting is worth. Extend the range of ballistic and energy weapons. Oh, well, we need that anyways. But that's not the thing I was thinking of. I was thinking of... what was it called, chat? You know the thing. Maybe I didn't learn it. That's what it is. I think I still just have it. We have a lot of hull mods. Expanded missile racks. Yes. Countermeasure package. This reduces the chance for missiles launched by the ship to be affected by countermeasures and flares by 50%. CPU core in each missile increases missile top speed by 25% and maneuverability by 50%, and
reduces the weapon range reduction due to superior enemy electronic warfare by half. That's actually ECCM package seems really strong for certain ships. Super shields reduce the shield damage taken by a quarter. Nav relay gives you better top speed for deployed ships. If we have to install these. We don't just automatically get the perks, by the way. Sensor range up on any ship that you put this on. Solar shielding against flares and coronas. Max burn level on a ship by 2. And repair time for weapons and engines in combat. Maybe this time I will actually learn the high-tech blueprint package. So there you go. All right, we'll learn that. Let's also learn heavy blaster, the longbow, and we already know the cobra wing. Okay, I think we've learned everything we need to learn. Integrated point defense. That's what I was thinking of. That's the thing. Didn't we find that? Where is it? Where'd our supplies go? You're looking at the supplies. It went into this ship. Hey, Tox, fan of your old RimWorld YouTube videos. Good stream. Hey, thanks, Vlad. What up? I mean, I'm definitely going to pilot this at first, at least. Just to scope it out. I don't think... Do I really want this many point defense guns? But... Hold on. What is this? The ship is a survivor of the original 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony. It is a prime specimen of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications performed with pre-collapse industrial methods, allowing the mounting of heavier armor plating by a flat increase of 100 units, with only a 7% reduction in speed and maneuverability. Exceptionally well-tuned energy systems increase flux throughput and capacity by 4% over standard hulls. That is very nice. I thought for sure, didn't we just celebrate integrated targeting unit? I mean, what's it called? Integrated point defense AI. I swear we got that. I was like, wow, that's so hard to get. Was that pre-save scum at one point or something? Did I save scum it out? Where is it? Maybe I was thinking of the wrong one. Targeting unit is still really good too. I think I was just thinking of the wrong one. I really want point defense AI though. Anyway, I think integrated targeting is better than dedicated targeting core, right? This gives us a 50% increase to weapon range, whereas integrated targeting unit gives us a 60%, correct? Which is definitely what we want. We want weapon range for all ballistic and energy weapons up 60% is massive. Okay, obviously shields are one of our weaknesses. We know that. Let's see what other options. We have a ton of options now, which is both good because you can customize it however you want, and bad because I don't remember what half the things do. We'd probably look at... You honestly can't go wrong with something like reinforced bulkheads on a ship this big, because when your hull is already 15,000, having another 40% goes a long way. That's a lot of extra hull. It'll make you nice and tanky. What else? Operations Center, command point recovery, nav rating of your fleet by 5% is, no, that's pretty good. Durability of the ship's engines. Better sensors and scanners. 500 extra armor. How much do we have? We have 6, that's 30, almost a 33% armor increase. That's 40 ordnance points. Wow. Well, I guess who needs shields if you've just got super armor? Expanded missile ranks. It's okay. Chat, do Needlers use magazines? I don't think so, do they? They have a burst size of 30. What if we just do weapon groups? Automatic assign. Probably want the Needlers on 1. Have all the light dual machine guns automatic fire. Flat cannons auto fire. Let's just run a little simulation here. Let's go against the Eagle. A support carrier. And I'm gonna do a cruiser. Let's see if we're capable of handling these guys or not. That might be too much for us. I'm just gonna boost on in here. The reason for the cruiser is because they're so tanky. Wow, look at those needles. Oh my god. Am I listing already? Okay, I'm overloaded, but I have a lot of power, but this guy's super obnoxious. No! Flanked to death. It's all good. It's all good. I don't have any fighters. And I don't have any capacitors or vents. So you can't take that as an indication of its strength. I was just trying to see if the heavy needlers were of significance. What can we add to this to make it mo better? Maybe we shouldn't add anything until we put the fighters in and get some capacitors and vents. How many can a battle carrier even have? Oh no. 50. Oh good. Oh, wonderful. Needs a fin to increase drag. Spidercat, can you please give a spoiler warning first before spoiling fins increase drag? Thank you. You can't write the spoiler warning after. Alright, who are we throwing in this fighter combo? I should be using bombers, but I don't like that I only have... I'd have to have 4 separate types of bombers, and I don't know why, but that bothers me. Is that silly? I guess it is. I remember using the broadswords all the time. I kind of don't like them anymore. The Zyphos support fighters are on the black market. Heavily shielded, armed with long-range weapons, the Zyphos is highly effective at close support. Its reliance on targeting and navigation feeds from larger ships means it's incapable of operating independently, though it's able to support ships other than its parent carrier. It's got 450 hull integrity, 50 armor, an omni shield, and a top speed of 160. There's only 2 fighters per wing. That could be cool.
What if we just got... I don't know, dude. I really want the bombers. We do have remnant bomber tech. This is a single ship, one fighter and wings. That's what bothers me. I don't think we're ready for bombers yet. Let's just go for... I like the support fighters that we just were looking at. I'm gonna get 2 squads of Xiphos support fighters. Then I'm gonna get the Remnant Lux heavy fighters. Autonomous AI heavy fighter, the Lux is armed with an IR laser and a flare system designed to confuse opposing point defense. Best used to open a path for strikes against heavy targets. Oh, that sounds neat. We definitely need to fix this later. But for now... Maybe an interceptor wing? The Spark interceptors? I don't think that they're that good. Tough and agile interceptor with no need to protect a human pilot. The chassis instead cradles a miniature shield generator. Let me compare the top speed. 335 should be, if they're interceptors, they should be fastest. Yeah. They're like twice as fast as the support fighters. They still have a decent shield though. And there's 5 fighters in the wing. I love carriers in sci-fi games. I do too. And there's a lot of good ones. A lot of good modded ones as well. This is our first carrier, actually. We just found 2 of these meatball ships. We have another one here. We just came across 2 of them in deep space, back to back. And so the new flagship is being born out of the ragtag pieces we've been accumulating. Let's give this a new test run. Don't we have some carrier-related ship mods? I swear we do. Maybe I just haven't unlocked them yet. I think I picked something else. You know what? I think that's right. Actually, hold on. Carrier groups right here. We could ditch the peak operating time and combat readiness and take carrier group instead. All ships with fighter bays have a 50% faster replacement rate. We also get 3 extra hull mods specific to carrier stuff. But, we don't need anything except maybe expanded deck crew. But expanded deck crew on a battle carrier is kind of a big crew penalty. We could actually use the other one with 4 converted fighter bays and make them into cargo holds. But yeah, I think I'm going to actually reassign. Okay, so one thing that would be cool is if you could just I would even pay 1 story point to reassign 1 skill. I think it's going to reset all my skills, and then I'm going to forget which ones I had. So, how to get around that? I can take a screenshot, I guess. All right, screenshot. Open on the other monitor. Battlestar Galactica fans love carriers. Oh, dude. I think that's why. Battlestar Galactica did make carriers cool to me. Oh, it didn't actually take a screenshot. Take screenshot, please. Okay, there we go. Now, hit the reset button. Oh, it doesn't... Okay, developer's smarter than me. The dev smarter than me confirmed. It doesn't actually reset you to 0. It just lets you click whichever ones you want and then confirm, which is a great way to do it. So yeah, it doesn't... Okay, perfect. It's exactly what I was wanting. They already did it. Maybe it's time to ditch Wolfpack tactics now? We have a cruiser and a battle carrier, chat. The peak, I missed the peak operating time though. I mean, we can still keep it. We have a lot of officers in frigates, so it still works. The one you just switched to requires Wolfpack. I don't think so. I believe it's either or. I think you just made that up. Oh yeah, you can also just undo. Anyway, yeah, we're going to just keep everything else the same, I think. Containment procedures might be better than makeshift. But the surveying, much nicer. This reduces fuel and crew loss due to hull damage. Which is going to be really nice if the battle carrier takes some hits. Are we going to change to leadership #1? Yeah, I can. I'm really not using it that much. This is plus 6% weapon damage to all combat ships and increased turret turn rate. But we kind of... Yeah, I don't really need the militarized subsystem perk anymore. Alright, we good. I think we're good. We've still got 15 story points. Alright! Now, I need to run a test. And I also need to finish up this here ordnance. I honestly don't need any hull features necessarily. What I probably need is capacitors and vents. Probably want like 20 capacitors. Or 33 vents and 25 capacitors. Alright, simulation time. Take me a hammerhead, give me the Venture, and maybe one more cruiser. I got a bone to pick with that fast boy. Alright, now we got the real stuff. I don't remember how to tell, what's the command? For fighters go and come back? Chat just typing in letters. Is it Z? Toggle fighter engage regroup. Yeah, it's Z. It is Z. So let's see how Z works. So if I tell them to go in, what do they do? I'm just gonna boost on out. Get in close to this nerd. Hit him with the nukes. And our support Zyphos are like holding off the back, but I have a flame out. Dude, it's hard to take even one of these dudes down, man. I need my engines to come back on so I can boost away from this idiot. Maybe I should focus on you. Engines! Alright, let's get some distance. Look how good my armor is, though. I honestly haven't even taken any real damage yet. So what I do is basically make the needlers take the shields down. And then my fighters come in. I guess I have the one missile launcher on automatic, is what it looks like. Keeping up with you is pretty hard. It helps if you hit your target also. Don't worry, I'll catch you eventually, my sweets. Especially when all these rockets are coming in. And then when the Xiphos get engaged too. Look at my hull integrity.
Alright, listen, Venture Class Cruiser, I'll be with you in a moment.
I'm just trying to turn around over here. Just trying to spin around a little bit. So if you're curious about my fighters, here, ignore the camera, just look at the UI. So here's 2 Xiphos fighters, 2 Xiphos fighters. Here's my interceptors, and I honestly don't even remember what the 4 was. But the ones that are faded out are the ones that are blowed up. They will field additional fighters once they get pilots, unless they're AI driven, and they will kind of come back out in time. Now, what's funny is this dude is also a carrier, but I am just like far superior. I'm telling my dudes to engage. Those needlers are just so dastardly against shields. But that's really all they're good against. Ramming speed! I shoved him like off the map. So we are not super deadly, but we are extremely tanky and good at harassing, I guess. We really just excel at taking down shields. And also having just fighter superiority. But the ship is not going to be fighting by itself. The reason why I focused on just shields, first of all, I don't really have that many choices. And second of all, the fleet that I'm in really punishes quite nicely when shields are down. The fighters regen, they do. Depends on the fighter, though. So, like, the Xiphos take people or crew, but the AI ships like the Remnant don't take crew, and they can just repopulate. So we took a couple of Remnant, which are the redacted technology, as treasures by basically exploring deep space and coming across their fleets. Yeah, I know the Locust missiles are on auto fire on purpose, because I want them to just find small craft and shoot. It's really better. I think the AI is I'm going to have the AI probably pilot the ship. Probably not me. Because I think they'll do a better job of targeting fighters and small crafts and micromanaging the fighters that we've chosen. I'm not really sold on the Lux heavy fighters. I also don't know if we need 4 Xiphos. The Xiphos they're good support, and that's kind of what I want this ship to be. So I'm going to keep them, because they can help. It says they can help out people besides their parent.
What would I rather have instead? These heavy fighters are okay. Yes, I am aware that auto fire is shooting large ships, chat. Did you know that that's okay? Because there are 600 missiles, and that it's better that they are fired because they're infinite per fight than ignored because we're waiting on the perfect target for them to shoot, and that they still help penetrate armor and hull. And that even in that last encounter when I was by myself, we had them all the way up until almost the very end of the fight. Even though I didn't shoot them myself once. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking with this high-pitched voice. I guess the one benefit of the heavy fighters is they're only 10 ordnance points. That is the benefit. Yeah, I'll just keep them. They add a little bit of versatility. Okay. And the person who's going to pilot this... But once again, chat, some of you guys need to relax. I am not even going to be flying this ship. What if I told you that when AI pilot is flying a ship, everything's on auto fire? Because I don't have to click a single button. Have you guys even been on one of these? Have you even been to my stream before? No. In fact, you're not even following this channel, Kamikaze Chicken. So, shut up! I could tell from a mile away. True Raisin is level 7 and has Strike Commander. Point defense is exactly what I want for a ship with tons of point defense. Extra armor for armor reduction calculation. Better shield damage taken. Let it go, man. He's not worth it. That's funny coming from Ganymede. Which, you know, is also not worth me responding to. Coincidence. Systems expertise. Gunnery implants. And damage control. These are all very good for this particular ship. But anyways, chat, you're all worth it to me. Every single one of you is worth responding to. You know why? Because you're free content. All I have to do is read what you say and respond. And that's content, baby. You're all worth it in my heart. Like, what the hell else are we doing? If not in this interactive community. Alright, True Raisin. We're sending you in. With the 14th battle group at your back. I need to get supplies immediately. Is there... Hang on. Do I really have to go all the way to Sphinx? I don't think we're gonna make it. But they don't have anything else here. I already bought all the supplies. What is this? Oh, we can actually. What is an eccentric world? This'll work. I guess I gotta buy all of it. I need gas too. Okay, perfect. I guess we could have checked here for some extra guns. Large turrets are notoriously difficult to find. Alright, you've worn out your welcome, Outer Wilds. On this song. Do the louder, better songs. Of course it's this one. Of course. The thing that's been pissing me off the most is this. But we have phase lances now. Have we haven't found a single. Oh, we have a harpoon emerald. We have one. We found the one. Okay. I wonder if we turn this into... Too many choices now. What does double graviton look like? Graviton is interesting because it's a kinetic beam. Then we don't need the double flux. And we add a missile racks. And where is the one that increases the range of the beams by a lot? I think it's advanced optics. Beams by 200 or reduces their turn rate. Let's see what this looks like. Honestly, these should just be on auto fire, and I should just do harpoons. So gravitons, as you can see, hate shields. And they're very annoying. And look at my flux. No flux. Stop. The slasher's got really good point defense, though. And he can dodge really well. Well, we'll kill you eventually. It just takes a while. Honestly, what we might do is just do one, maybe one graviton is enough. And then augment that. The thing is, it's a beam, so a different beam would be good. Like, the phase lance would probably be a really good combo. Then we don't really need the harpoons. Alternatively, you could do a Sabo SRM and then do double phase lance. That's another option.
This is the sub sound.
So, like, fighting a destroyer as a frigate? Let's see. Oh, they're on alternating. They probably should be on not alternating. Oh, look what... Oh, my God. That... Okay, we can't fight asunder. Unfortunately, we cannot fight asunder. Okay, or... Can we? Phase lances are really strong when they can hit their target. The problem is once you run out of sabos, you run out of oomph. So picking what missile to put on here is kind of tough. I say we do one phase lance, one graviton, just to be obnoxious, and then just a... harpoon, but no missile racks. I just really don't want a missile here. I'm having trouble choosing because I just don't even want one. I wonder if the salamander would be good. I guess I could just give you a torpedo rack. Yeah, oh, okay. This is a weird build though. I don't know. I don't like any of this. It's upsetting me. I don't know. I don't like this. What would be better? I guess the Sabo's better because you have to believe in the Phase Lance's power. It's a great weapon. But if we don't do expanded missile racks, then we have the ability to do what? Maybe... Oh, hardened shields! Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields. And EMP arcs. Repair disabled weapons and engines. Nah, let's just do vents and capacitors. That's better. That's better. Alright, I like this. Graviton on automatic. Okay, so watch this. We're gonna do a simulation. And you're gonna fight against 2 frigates. And I'm gonna put you on automatic so that chat can see your prowess. Get him. Go get that guy. The graviton is so sticky. He's using the phase lance while the shield's up. Somewhat unfortunate. Man, even a single graviton is too much for a frigate to handle. Puzzle too hard for Monkey Brain. There are a lot of puzzles in Outer Wilds, that's true. It was a pretty difficult game in places. I got stumped quite a bit, but super good. Probably my favorite game the year it came out, or at least top 3. So the phase lance is pretty good at hitting shields too, actually. This is a mean ship. Its only downside is the missile racks. I don't know if it's worth having them. I almost feel like just a salamander that just fires off every so often is better.
Put that on auto fire. Now, the Lashers would be the worst candidate to test the Salamander on, but it still gives him something to think about. Because look, now they're just having to make weird maneuvers. He's already overloaded. But the Salamanders are infinitely rechargeable. They just take a few seconds. Managing the flux really well. Oh, he's getting in close. Lashers are so fast. All right, I'm taking manual control. My turn. Because I can time this a little better. Also, we have high energy focus, which basically just makes all energy weapons that much stronger. I guess I'll just chase you around with my graviton beam. Yeah. Okay, this is an extremely strong build that I'm very happy with. We can 2v1 all day. That's a much, much better build. And Lieutenant Decima make it even better. Okay. I think we're good. We need to test the battle carrier in combat. Yes, we do. Bring this up front. This one's gonna stay mothballed for now. What happened? Wait. Who are we fighting? Did I just fight somebody? Scavenger joining the enemy. It appears the enemy commander doesn't seem to feel the need to talk to you as your comm requests go unanswered. Who the hell? What squad is this? It's mercenary scout with allies. Okay. Well, chat, are we gonna just try and fight this? I guess we are going to. Bring in the battle carrier. I'm sending in everyone. Okay, so this is a big team battle, and there's actually objectives and points and stuff to capture, so I always value nav buoy. So I'll say cap that, so we get move speed. This is plus 30 bonus to deployment points. So we can deploy more. Sensor jammer for electronic countermeasures. Comm relay is also points. So we're really gonna fight over this. So I think we're gonna have like assaults on the sensor jammer, but cap the nav buoy. Why is the Cerberus going to capture? That's terrible. That's really bad. I'll probably just tell the Tempest to go cap that instead. Or at least maybe in addition to. Let's do it like that. All right, here we go. The battle carrier is in. This music's too sad for this. Give me something with energy. Something that'll get us amped up.
what I think it is? No, wrong thing. This is what I want. There's a lot of ships. A target-rich environment. Time to test our skills. There's oh my god, there's so many ships. Gotta wait till the battle carrier gets here. Maybe we can pick a couple dudes off. Quick! He's almost dead. There's one. Quick pick. This Cerberus is not gonna make it. Also, what is the nature of our captain here? Is he aggressive? Balanced? What's it? I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. Careful, I don't want to overload. They've capped the point, which is super obnoxious. Battle carrier's almost in. They got quite a few people on the comm relay, too. Alright, I'm gonna try and sneak on the point. Maybe... Ooh, we can catch this guy for sure. He doesn't know how fast I am. Okay, we've definitely got this. So I'm gonna turn this off of assault. I would like to... Actually, I would like to cap that.
But we just have too much technology for these simple mercenaries to comprehend.
Don't want to get too cocky. I'm watching my flux. Where's the battle carrier? Oh, it's just chilling. We might need a more aggressive pilot in there. Or we might need to mentor you and make you more aggressive. I remember aggression is really good for that particular ship type. So what I can do is just tell it to engage the Venture as a command. If I have a particular matchup that I'd like to see. Well, look at the little fighter seeker missiles. See? That's what I'm talking about, okay? The AI will use the missiles and shoot the bad guys. See? I told you. You guys are freaking out over nothing. Alright, my battle carrier is kind of just being very passive. I mean, we
got it where we want it. Here's what we need to do. We need to set an eliminate command for the stragglers and an engage command for this guy to get more people on it. They are currently either being disabled or retreating from combat. We've almost got his shields down. We're picking on him from multiple sides.
Everyone is here.
Oh my god. It really does take so much just to kill one Venture. What are those red shots from your ship? That's my primary damage. We got 3 mining blasters. It's not my first pick, but it's what's been working and what's available. So, we could force a pitched battle and fight all these freighters. Or I'll just pursue them, which I think will work too. Full assault. Let's check our new ship design with its pilot. See how effective it is. Good old, yeah, trip mining blasters hit really hard, super weapon. They have gotten the job done this entire day. Alright, I'm taking commands. They're all focusing on, we could be focusing on multiple ships. They're all focusing on the same ship. You don't need that many dudes on one ship. You're letting them get away. A little salamander to think about. Give them a couple of drones and some phase lands to think about. Is the salvage ship gonna get away? Oh! What? Dude, he retreated from here. Okay. Whatever. I don't. The salvage ship doesn't have any loot on it. It's just a matter of pride. Thank you for your supplies, paying for my deployments. Not sure why you engaged me, but I hope you're satisfied. Dude, 4 whole supplies. Pretty sick. I also gotta figure out what to do with these beta cores and gamma cores. Well, we got to see the new ship in action. It definitely carried its own weight. I think that can be stated pretty confidently. I think I'm just gonna transverse jump out. Nothing else to do in this system. In fact, now that we have seen the big boy ship, I'm probably gonna say that's a good stopping point. I have to wake up a little earlier tomorrow, chat. I don't think there'll be a stream tomorrow because I got an appointment. I gotta get my hair cut, finally.
And one activity means no stream. But it could be. I'm not going to say there's not, but just expect there not to be. But I think that's a good stopping point anyways, because we have 2 battle carriers. I think I might have to get this game and see how I fare with these kinds of battles. Well, the combat is definitely a learning curve, Ganymede, but
This is the sub-sound.
it's very rewarding. So just do the tutorials the best you can, play a few combat missions, and you'll get used to it over time. But it's really fun. The explosion, everything feels really kinetic. Highly recommended. Also, this is Suffering. Thank you for the 7 months. Disco Elysium win. I don't know, maybe the next stream? The G-Man's also here for 34 months. So thanks for the 34 months of sub and the 7 months this is Suffering. Much appreciated. Star Sector is a great game. And the good news is, when we pick up where we left off, next time we play, we'll be able to do the colony side of things. So I think third stream colony is a great plan and highly achievable. So that'll be a good place to pick up. Also, I want to go back to Bannerlord, too. And Disco Elysium. So fun stuff to play. All right, chat. I am going to send you all off on a raid. Go say what up to Nomek. Playing some Darkest Dungeon right now. No, you can't. No, this... Okay, fine. Get amped up. Welcome to April, everybody. April 1st. The time is now. And also, just go raid. Nothing. I don't have anything cool for you. April Fool's raid. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, yeah, raiders. When you raid, how can you turn that into a prank? I don't think you can. Just say, everyone, just say, we really enjoyed Etalyx's stream, parentheses, April Fools. No, I don't know. There's only 5 seconds left. Okay. You could all pretend to leave. You could all say, like, good stream, bye. I don't know. I don't know. Just